The following is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network.
Now on, hits a single to right field. That will score. Jaroszewski and the Stars take the lead on the RBI single by Hansen to right field.
Wells fights to keep his shoulder up. And his pin.
2:20 remains in the game. 4th and 17. The Vikings capitalize early on a big one. What will the Squirrels do? Deep pass. Down the field. Cooper Johnson and Mason. Oh, my! What a fantastic catch by Cooper Johnson.
Riddle. Got in for down low. Iniger had it knocked free. Gets it back. Muscles his way in. Got it!
Let's turn things over to the broadcast booth. The pregame show starts now.
All right, welcome. We're live here at Stadium Bank Field. It's a little bit windy today, and we're getting ready to go here between the Brookings Post 74 juniors, and it will start with Jacob Walsh, the batter. And the first pitch comes across for strike one at 4:30 p.m. here. 90 degrees, according to our PA announcer, who is Brad Anderson tonight. Two-strike count. Now he swings and misses, and it's a strikeout. And that is the first strikeout on the Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout counter. On the mound here is Keegan Wessels for the Comets. He's tossing him into the glove of Caleb Blanchette behind the plate. Nolan Wagner is the new batter here, as we have one away now here in the top of the first. And that one will miss outside for a ball. It's 1-0. So one ball, no strike, and now that'll just miss for ball number two. Once again, the batter is Nolan Wagner. Kyson Ryer is the batter on deck here for Brookings. And that is a line drive right into the glove of Easton Ebling for out number two.
Batting third, number 35, first baseman Kyson Ryer.
Brings up Kyson Ryer now. And this one will pop off for a ball. I believe it's a ball anyway. It's 1-0. And it is. The scoreboard in the outfield will agree with me. We'll check that wind speed. It was not that windy right before we went on the air. So there's strike one, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike here to Kyson Ryer. If Ryer can reach base, it'd be Ryder Anderson who's on deck next. This is pitch number 9 for Wessels, and this one's fouled away for a strike. Strike 2, 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Easton Ebling at first base, Calvin Jungling at second, Carson Bevel the shortstop, Blake McCarthy at third. Caleb Blanchette behind the plate catching once again, and the pitch in for a strike, and he got him. Owen Shannon, Matt Nelson, Blake Chase round your outfield from left center to right, and that will end the first inning of play. So we'll go to the middle of the first, and we will take a break, and we'll be back in just a moment here with the first look at the Comets on offense here in the 2023 season. It'll be Matt Nelson, Owen Shannon, Gus Pankratz when we return after this here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people.
It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture, and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Welcome back. Scoreless here. 1-2-3 inning for Brookings. Matt Nelson's the leadoff batter. And Matt Nelson will send a base hit over to left field, and he will get on base right away on the first pitch. 5 minutes in, it's a leadoff single. That brings up Owen Shannon. So now Matt Nelson's on deck. And Owen Shannon is the batter. Pickoff attempt there on Nelson. All right, so Matt Nelson will steal second. And now a hit right up the middle. Matt Nelson will come into third, and he will be told to stop there. Runners on the corners, and now a bad throw will allow Owen Shannon to get to second. So it's going to be a base hit.
Third, number 11, designated hitter, Jones and Grant.
So they actually did not charge an error. And now this one will not sneak by the shortstop, Nolan Wagner. But the throw will not be in time, and it's an infield hit and an RBI single for Gus Pankratz. So runners remain on the corners now, and it's 1-0. Carson Bevel, the batter. One ball, no strike. That one's popped straight up, ripping off his helmet there is Anderson, and he will watch that one go out of play. And that'll be a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike to count now here to Carson Bevel. Got 89 degrees and supposedly a thunderstorm, but I don't see any storms when I look out the window. And so the wind speed is coming out of the east to the west at about 10 miles per hour. That one's fouled off, and it'll be a strike. Caleb Blanchette is the batter. Wow, that wind is strong. I've done some games in wind before, but our field mics are picking up that wind more than they have ever in the past. And this one takes the pitcher's glove off. He picks it up barehanded and fires it over. Gets the ground out at first. Owen Shannon will score, and it's 2-0. So now this is Blake McCarthy. And no strikes. That pitch will come in low for ball 3. So 3 balls and no strikes. And that will be a strike. 3-1. 2-away runner on third, as I didn't see Pankratz sneak over to third. And now a deep hit right center field, and that one goes over the center fielder's head. It's Jacob Walsh out there. Pankratz will score, and heading into third is Blake McCarthy, and he is there with a RBI triple. So now Calvin Jungling will step up to the plate, and it's 3-0 here in favor of the Comets on their 4th hit of the game. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Jungling, all of his hits have gone to left field. He's had a couple flyouts to left field and a ground out to third base in his time here on Magnitude Sports. So everyone between first and second can take time off, and there's a line drive right over to the third baseman, Ryer. They will strand one on base, and that will end the first inning of play. Those Comets get 3 on 4 hits. They leave 1 on base. And we will go now to batters 4, 5, and 6 for Brookings when we return after the break here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you, and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture, and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
All right, welcome back. Ryder Anderson is the batter. It's 4, 5, and 6, part of the lineup here for Brookings. And he'll take the first pitch for a strike, and it's 0-1. And that one is right over the pitcher, and that'll be a 1-3 ground out. And I'll bring up Will. I'm going to wait for Brad, our PA announcer, to say it. Will Valley. Okay, Will Valley is the batter here. I did check the names before we went on broadcast, but then I found out Brookings had a completely new team from yesterday, so I was kind of in a rush. Swing and a miss, strike one. So once again, Keegan Wessel's on the mound here for the Comets. Caleb Blanchett catching, Easton Ebling at first, Calvin Junglin at second, Carson Bevel at shortstop, Blake McCarthy at third. Owen Shannon in left field, Blake Chase in right field, and Matt Nelson in center, and that's fouled away for strike number 2. That one's also fouled away. Back-to-back pitches are fouled away, and count will remain right where it's at. No balls and 2 strikes. 1 out, no runners on base. Preston Cords is on deck. And that's a strike on the inside edge. It's a strikeout looking. And that's good for out number 2.
Batting sixth, the extra hitter number 17, Preston Cordes.
And Preston Cordes is the batter now. And that pitch is up high for a ball. To the left of the outfield scoreboard on your screen there, you can see the American flag is being pushed off towards right field. And that wind is only at about 10 miles per hour, but the gusts are much stronger as a strike is called. 1 ball and 1 strike the count now here to Preston Cordes. And a swing and a miss for a strike 2. Pitch 20 coming up for Keegan. The 1-2 delivery. Got him on the inside. It's another strikeout.
3 up, 3 down.
And that will take care of business here in the top of the second. We move to the bottom half of the second here. It'll be batters 8, 9, and 1 for Brookings. It's Easton Ebling, Blake Chase, and it's 8, 9, and 1 for the Comets. Easton Ebling, Blake Chase, and Matt Nelson. We're going to return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, welcome back. It's Easton Ebling, the batter. He'll foul the first one back for strike 1. Three runs on 4 hits, and they've only left 1 on base so far here, and now that one will be fouled away for strike 2. So a quick 2-strike count here to Easton Ebling. Batter 8 in the lineup. It's batters 8, 9, and 1 here in the bottom of the second. And this one's fouled back, and he'll sign the extension on his one pitch extension at bat here. It didn't come out the way I wanted it to. It was supposed to sound cooler than that. And this one is also fouled away, and he'll sign a one-pitch extension to his at-bat. There we go. That's what I meant to say last time. So 4 pitches, and all 4 of them have been fouled away now. So for Sutton Schneider, who's the starting pitcher on the mound here for Brookings, this will be his 20th pitch. And this one hit hard over towards Parker Whitty at second. He'll fire it over for the ground out. And it is a 4-3 ground out. And Blake Chase is the batter now.
Number 6, right fielder.
So on 20 pitches, it's 3 balls and 17 strikes for Sutton Schneider. You make that 18 strikes now. It's 0-1 to Blake Chase. Once again, a strike is anything that's not a ball or a hit by a pitch. So a hit, a home run, a fouled away pitch, or a swing and a miss, they all go into the books as strikes. And then hit by a pitch and a ball all go into the books as a ball. We're 20 minutes into the game. A little lesson on stats for you there. That's the first Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout of the game here for Schneider. We turn to the top of the order now with Matt Nelson. He singled out into left field last time he was at the plate. And that will hit the edge for a strike. It's 0-1. So Ryder Anderson's catching. You got Will Valley at first, Parker Whitty at second, Nolan Wagner, the shortstop, Kyson Ryer at third. That one finds the gap in right center field. And rounding first is Matt Nelson heading up to second. He's going to try for 3, and he might get 3. And he will get in with a stand-up triple. So a deep hit to right center.
Left fielder, number 9, Owen Shannon.
Brings up Owen Shannon now. Owen Shannon 1 for 1 with a single in the center field. Pretty much where that last hit there from Matt Nelson went to just now. And this one will sneak by the shortstop in the left field. That'll bring in Matt Nelson from third. And it is now 4-0 here. On an RBI single into left field that scores Matt Nelson. And now Gus Pankratz, who also got a hit into left field, about the same spot that Owen Shannon just hit it a moment ago. How many times have I said that in the last 2 minutes? Runner goes, pitches inside, it's for a strike, and Shannon will get second on the stolen base. So 4 runs on 6 hits so far here for the Comets on their debut. Comets 0-0 on the season. That one's going to left, and it'll drop for a base hit. It'll roll all the way to the foul pole in left field, and coming in to score is Owen Shannon, and he will flip spots with Gus Pankratz. It's an RBI double to deep left. And it's 5-0 now on another hit. And Carson Bevel was responsible for the first out in the bottom of the first. And as he would strike out swinging, he's 0 for 1 as a result. So 3 in the first, 2 in the second. And this one will find the gap into right field, and it's back-to-back-to-back hits. Rounding third is Gus Pankratz. He will score. It's an RBI single for Carson Bevel out into shallow right center. And I bring up Caleb Blanchette now. So the Stars are cruising, or the Comets are cruising, excuse me. Sorry, I've done about 30 Stars games now, so if I call the Comets the Stars once, I think that should be allowed. And this one will find another gap into right center. One hop picked up there by Lupe Castro, and heading into third is Carson Bevel. It's a base hit It's the 9th hit of the game now here for Blanchette and the Comets, and we're only in the bottom of the second. So Blake McCarthy, who got up earlier this inning with a stand-up triple. So they have now batted 9 batters. This is the 10th batter of the inning here for the Comets. They have 2 outs, and the pitch comes on the outer edge for a strike. So he's 1 for 1 with a stand-up triple. Runners on the corners now here for the Comets. Well, looks like we'll have a courtesy runner at first here for Blanchette, and that courtesy runner is going to be Grant Schluchter. No balls and 2 strikes now here to McCarthy. So Carson Bevel on third and Grant Schluchter on first. Runners on the corners here with 2 away. And McCarthy at bat. If he can reach base with no outs occurring, we'd see Calvin Jungling next. 10th batter of the inning. And this one drops in low for a ball. It's 1-2. I'm sorry. This is actually, he got the stand-up triple in the first. This is the 8th batter of the inning. My apologies on that. Mixed up where he got that triple at and which inning in my mind. So, for full count now here to McCarthy at 3-2. Inside, and he walks him, and that will load the bases. Moves Bevel to third, Schluchter up to second, McCarthy on first, Calvin Jungling out on a nice play there by the third baseman, Kyson Ryer, who he just delivered a line drive right into his glove at third base last time he was at the plate. Swing and a miss here for strike 1. Nice strike is called there, and it's 0-2. 6 runs on 9 hits so far here in the first 5 outs of the game for the Comets. That one. Tried to get him to chase to the outside. He did not. It's ball 1. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And that one's a little bit high, and it's ball 2, and we're even now. That one's inside, and it is ball 3. So one more like that will bring in a free run here for the Comets. We'll see. And a little dribbler towards third. Ryer picks it up, fires it over on a bounce. They got him, and that will prevent the run from scoring. And that will end the second inning of play. So it is a 5-3 ground out for Calvin Jungling. And now we'll go to batters 7, 8, 9 for Brookings. Connor Jones, Parker Whitty, and Lupe Castro. Keegan Wessels will toss pitch 21 when we return from the break here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, 2 complete here at Starry Bank Field and 3 in each inning for the Comets. They lead 6-0. I put 9 hits on the board, and that first pitch will miss for a ball. It's 1-0. Connor Jones is the batter. We'll see Parker Whitty and Lupe Castro this inning as well here for Brookings. Swing and a miss, strike 1. So 1-1 count here in the top of the third. Swing and a miss, strike 2. And that was outside for ball 2. So ball, strike, ball in that order to arrive at the 2-2 count. We're 30 minutes into the ball game now. Wessels is on pitch 25. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That is another Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout.
Left fielder number 21, Connor Jones.
Parker Whitty now is the batter here for Brookings. Now it comes in for a strike, 0-1. And did he check a swing? He did, and it's ball 1. So 1 ball and 2 strikes. 2 umps, 1 at home, 1 at first. Of course, the 1 at first base will move around the field depending on the on-base situation. I think he went a little bit too far on that one, and yep, he conferred to the first base umpire, and he absolutely did. So that's strikeout number 6 now here. So 6 runs and 6 strikeouts for the Comets. Not a bad start to their season. And that's 2 away now. And a strike is thrown there. Lupe Castro is the batter. He'll reach for that, send it off, first base side, fouled for strike 2. 32 minutes into the ball game now. If you're just tuning in, the Comets scored 3 in the first and 3 in the second. They have 9 hits. They've left 4 stranded on base so far. And that is strikeout number 7 for the Comets pitcher. Not a bad start to the season here for the Comets pitcher. We go now to the bottom of the third. And we'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
All right, Easton Ebeling is the batter as we kick off the bottom half of the third here. Ebeling's 0 for 1. He grounded out to the second baseman last time he was at the plate. Three balls and no strikes. I didn't even see the first two pitches. And that'll be ball 4. It'll be a 4-pitch walk. I'll put the runner on base. And I'll bring up Blake Chase.
Number 6, Blake Chase.
So the leadoff batter is on base with a 4-pitch walk. And here comes Blake Chase, who's 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. Now missed to the outside for a ball. And strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. That one hit well left field. And that'll be good for a single and move Eberling up to second. Now bring up Matt Nelson.
Center fielder Matt Nelson.
Matt Nelson's 2 for 2. Needs a double and a home run for the cycle. He has a single and a triple so far. 2 Comets players have triples in this game. Pitch will miss low for a ball. So his first single was to left field, and the second hit was to right center for the triple. Now we're at 2 balls and no strikes. Here to Matt Nelson. Pickoff attempt at second, but back in time is Ebeling. So once again, I got Ebeling on second, Blake Chase on first, Matt Nelson the batter, Owen Shannon on deck. That one fouled off, and it's strike 1. Another pickoff attempt where at least he'll look him back to the base. Two 2-1. Swung on, hit out hard towards Wagner, and Wagner to second, and it's overthrown. And coming in from third is Ebeling, and that will be the first error of the game. So the error will be charged to the shortstop for the throw to second. He threw it over the head of the shortstop. 3 balls and a strike now here to Owen Shannon. And Shannon will walk, and that will load the bases here. Actually, it will not load the bases, or will it? Yes, it will load the bases. So Gus Pankratz is the batter now. He's 2 for 2 with a single to left and a double to left. And now we have a visit to the mound here, and it looks like Schneider might be done, and he is. I'll give the ball to someone else. Schneider will make his way out to right field. And we'll have a new pitcher here, and we'll see if we can't get a glimpse at who this new pitcher is. And it's number 22, so it's Will Valley. And then out in right field will go Sutton Schneider. And that means we have a new first baseman, too.
Brookings now pitching, number 22, Will Valley. Will be the second base, number 25, Sutton Schneider.
So Will Valley is on the mound, and once again, Schneider out to right field, and our new first baseman is... Okay, I'm still looking for the jersey number here. Okay, so the shortstop, Nolan Wagner, will go over to first base. And then Parker Whitty... we'll figure it out here. We still got a shortstop to figure out who is playing right now, but we'll figure that out here as we go on. Gus Pankratz, 2 for 2. Pitch is a little bit high, and it's in for ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes here to Pankratz. Once again, the bases are loaded. You got Blake Chase on third, Matt Nelson on second, Owen Shannon on first. Pitch comes inside for ball 2. That one will miss for ball 3. So 3 balls and no strikes, and Pankratz will likely not be swinging on this unless he gets the pitch of his dreams. We'll see if Valley can cash in his free strike coupon, and he can. 3-1. And he'll walk him. And that'll bring in a run, and it's 8-0 now as it's starting to drizzle out there. So bases loaded walk will bring in Blake Chase from third. Matt Nelson moves to third. Owen Shannon up to second. Gus Pankratz on first with the walk. And now it's Carson Bevel, 1 for 2. Struck out swinging. Dropped a single into right field last time he was at the plate. That pitch is up high for a ball. It's 1-0. That one's up a little bit high for ball 2. So 2 balls and no strikes now. So wind starts to gust out there. Once again, there is some rain falling out here at Starry Bank Field. It's not heavy rain at the moment, but it's enough rain to be a nuisance. We'll put it that way. Especially, maybe not for the players, but if you're a fan watching the game outside right now, it might be a little bit of a nuisance. 3 balls and no strikes. I know one of the fans here had an umbrella that she couldn't hold up because the wind was blowing the umbrella, and now she's decided to move her umbrella and her family to another portion of the stands. High right field. It's snagged there by Sutton Schneider out in right field. So I'd say pop fly out to right field. And the runners will stay put, or did he come in and score? He did come in and score. It was actually, okay. Caleb Blanchette will be the batter now. So it's now 9-0. Blake McCarthy, the batter. I think it's Blake McCarthy anyway. And no, it's Caleb Blanchette. My apologies. I was one too far out. Blake McCarthy is on deck. It's Caleb Blanchette, the batter. It's 3-1. And that pitch will come in for a strike. 3-2 now the count. So a payoff pitch coming up here for Valley. Runners on the corners. Actually second and third now. Didn't see Pankrat sneak up to second. This one's fouled off, and he'll earn himself another pitch of the at-bat here. So it remains 3-2. Owen Shannon on third, Pankrat's on second. Blanchette will see that one pop away, and he'll take ball 4 and walk up to first base, and the bases are loaded now for Blake McCarthy.
Third baseman number 23, Blake McCarthy.
Courtesy runner on first for Blanchette. And that's going to be Grant Schluchter again. And that one will skip outside for a ball. McCarthy tripled right center field. Last time he was at the plate, he walked. And it's 1-0 on the count. And he'll hit the edge. I have a feeling that the umpire's kind of expanding that strike zone here as we reach the 9-0 part of this game. Comets 0-0 on the season. It's their first game of the season. They opened up the season here at home, and it's 2-1. So the next pitch here for Valley will be his 20th pitch, according to my numbers. And he'll throw it up high for ball 3. 20 pitches, 6 of them have found the strike zone. It's 3-1. Bases loaded, and the pitch is outside, and it's 10-0. As they'll bring in Owen Shannon. Move Gus Pankratz up to third. Grant Schluchter to second. Blake McCarthy's on first now, and another visit to the mound. This visit and the last couple of visits to the mound have been brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. You can visit them online at marshmma.com. Browse their website and learn about all the services that they can provide for you here in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area. And some of the fans sitting right down in front of us now are leaving to go to the side of the press box where the overhang is at. That's a common experience when It rains here at Starry Bank Field. Everybody will huddle up underneath there. Looks like we'll have a new pitcher, I think. Yes, we'll have a new pitcher once again. We'll take a timeout, and we will come back and tell you who that new pitcher is, along with any other possible changes in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
All right, so Nolan Wagner is the new pitcher here for Brookings. Parker Whitty moves back over to first, or the shortstop, excuse me, and our new first baseman is, I'll find out ASAP for you. I'll call that ball 2. So 2 balls and no strikes to Calvin Jungling, who is 0 for 2. A line drive out to the third baseman, as well as a ground out to the third baseman. And we can see that we got some raindrops on our camera there. We can take care of that easily here, just in a moment or two. And a strike is called there. Our camera is actually inside, so those raindrops are on the window in front of it due to the fact that it's raining out. And, not necessarily the rain, but just the cold wind. It's already chilly enough in here with an air conditioner. I don't know if we need that. But Will Valley is the new first baseman, number 22. Just got a sneak peek of his jersey number, so that means we have a new second baseman as well. And that is a bases loaded walk, and that makes it 11-0. Here's Easton Eberling will come up to the plate now. .53 into the game. Broadcast coverage brought to you by our friends at Santana Concrete, Popeyes, Touchmark, Gotta Go Driving School in Fargo, Sweet Shots, Buffalo Wild Wings, MTW Towing of West Fargo, Goldmark Commercial Real Estate, Tommy's Express Car Wash, bringing you your strikeouts and home runs, as well as Doolittle's Wood Fire Grill. No balls and a strike here to Easton Eberling, who's 0 for 1. He ground out to the second baseman, and then he would be walked last time he was at the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out. And the 10-run rule is in effect now. So the game will end in 5 innings unless the Comets can get a 15-run advantage. Then it would end in 4. At least I think. I'll have to maybe double-check that. It'll be a sac fly to... Oh, and at home, is he out? Yes, he is. It's a double play. It's a fly out to left field, then the throw back home will get the second out, and that will put the Comets into the outfield. We'll end the 3rd inning here, and we'll go now to the top of the fourth. We'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though?
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice?
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
All right, 11-0 here as we go to the top of the fourth. That one's fouled away, and it'll be 2 balls and a strike here to Jacob Walsh, the batter. He's 0 for 1, struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. So we go back to the top of the order here for Brookings. Last time we saw Jacob Walsh, it was on the first pitches of the game back 57 minutes ago. And that will apparently miss for a ball, I guess. We have a new batter here. Not sure what happened to Jacob Walsh.
Center fielder Jacob Walsh.
Okay, now Jacob Walsh is up. I was apparently a batter ahead of myself somehow. All right, 2 balls and a strike now here. Lupe Castro is on first base. Jacob Walsh is on second, or on at the plate batting. Excuse me. 2 balls and 1 strike. And this one to center field, diving for it there was Calvin Jungling, but he would not make it, and that will bring in a run. And Castro will score on the hit by Walsh into center field. And it's 11-1. And they have picked up their first hit of the game. It came 59 minutes into the game. 1 run on 1 hit. They've committed 1 error. They got ones across the board pretty much. 1 ball, no strike here to Nolan Wagner. He would line drive right out to Jungling, the second baseman. Pickoff attempt is there, and he is just safe. He was that close to being out, and they couldn't pull off the pickoff. Ball 2 here. Nestles now on 46 pitches according to my numbers. My numbers are normally within 1 of the actual pitch count, either up or down. Strike. And that one fouled away on the first base side for strike 2. And that one is hit up to second. Oh, and he throws it into left field. That'll be an error, I think. Yep, they will charge it as an error. And now you have runners on the first and third as a result of that error. So runners on first and third as a result of the same error. Kyson Ryer 0 for 1, struck out looking. Now Jacob Walsh will come in and score on that previous pitch there as I was adjusting some stats. So Wagner will move up to second. And it's 2-0 here to Kyson Ryer. Once again, game 1 of a doubleheader, 11-2. 10-run rule is no longer in effect as they are only up by 9 here. But if the Comets score again in the bottom of the 4th, they could put it back into effect. We'll see. Three and 1 the count now here. 1 hour and 2 minutes time of the game. And a strike is called there, and it's a full count now. Payoff pitch, and he'll hit this one out towards Jungling. He'll pick it up, fire it over to first, and that's out number 1. So Wagner will advance to third. He's the lone runner on base right now, and here's Ryder Anderson. Grounded out right back to the pitcher last time he was at the plate. Is outside for a ball, and it is now 2 balls and a strike here to Ryder Anderson. Ooh, and that one hit him. So runners on the corners now, and a visit to the mound here for the Comets as they have allowed 2 runs here in the top of the 4th. They still have a 9-run advantage, but Keegan Wessels on pitch 59 will get a chat from his catcher, Caleb Blanchette, and his coach as he's going on pitch 60 here. Runners on the corners, first and third. You got Ryder Anderson on first, Nolan Wagner on third. Will Valley is the batter coming up to the plate here. And once again, this visit to the mound brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. You can visit them online at marshmma.com. Visit their website, learn about all the services that they can provide for you here in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding areas. All right, so Will Valley will get us going again here. Wessels will step off. Coach will call play 1-2-1. So the Comets going by the number system as well. We've gotten used to it, the Stars and Astros here this year. That one fouled directly back here for strike one. And on 60 throws for Keegan Wessel, 23 balls and 37 strikes. Up to this point, 1 hour and 5 minutes. He's allowed 2 runs so far on those 60 pitches on only 1 hit, 1 Fargo Astros error. He's stranded no runners on base for Brookings so far, but he has the possibility to strand 2 here. And the game has just gone into a lightning delay. So we're at 1 ball, 1 strike here in a lightning delay. And so there'll be a 30-minute delay, and then we'll take a break, and we'll come back here in a moment. And here on Magnitude Sports with the continuation of this game. Stay tuned. Hey, it's Mike with Magnitude Sports. Thank you so much for your support. It's been a blast these 5 years, and because of our sponsors and our YouTube members, you've kept this station rolling for 5 years, and now we've surpassed 2,000 broadcasts. That's 2,000 broadcasts, 2,000 streams of area high school sporting events, semi-professional events, youth sporting events, youth hockey, youth football. We've done a little bit of everything here at Magnitude Sports, and it's all thanks to our sponsors and our YouTube members. We'll tell you how you become a YouTube member here in a little bit, but here's some of the moments, memories, and magic that has been captured on Magnitude Sports over the past 2,000 games thanks to our YouTube members and our sponsors.
It's like, not 100% sure actually if I'm live right now, as I just got a notification it disconnected again. That one's going to be popped up high by Feldner. That one has a chance and it's gone. Alex Feldner with the 2-run shot, and Davies takes the lead. 2-1 on the night, and it's Feldner helping her own cause with a 2-run home run, and she's going to head home with a big smile on her face as the Eagles take the lead for the first time today.
He's seeing a little bit of history in the making here.
Oh, how about that? And he did that on purpose, too. Highlight reel right there. Gage Anderson assist off the backboard for the Moni dunk. Wow, that's pretty awesome.
Wow. I mean, Cheyenne is just flexing their muscles right now. They are sign, sealing, and delivering, stamping. We are the team to beat here in the EDC. We are the team to beat here in North Dakota.
If you're just tuning in, that is not a misprint. It is 77-37 here in favor of the Cheyenne Mustangs. Our scoreboard is working, and there's been a couple games where we've had trouble with it. Now it's 80-37. Jackson Moni hits another one. Let's count them up here while we have the opportunity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 three-pointers for the Mustangs here in this contest. And we still got just shy of 7 minutes to go here.
Here's Clayville. Screen. Some screens. Working around nicely on Davis now. Here's Davis now. Davis taking it. Let's throw Davis. Dunk with the dunk. And one. The Wright brothers may have been the first men to try, but Latrell Davis has perfected flight. Absolutely unbelievable. Chance for one more at the line. That is a grown man dunk right there. How about that? Wow.
Here's Bainbridge. Lost the ball and a chance for... At the buzzer, he scored! Zach Bregman on the layup! Off the turnover! And what a way for Barnesville to walk it off! Zach Bregman, the hero of this game! There he is! Nice show of sportsmanship. It's like, hey, we got to go shake the hands of the other team here. At 41, Fergus Falls had the ball. They lost it out of bounds, and now an opportunity here for the Pelican Rapids Vikings. Guler has it. 3 seconds to go. Guler with the ball. 1 second at the buzzer. It's in! And the Pelican Rapids Vikings on a shot by Matty Guler go to the state tournament undefeated at 29-0. 13 seconds to go. It's last chance here. Anna German. German shot on goal, deflected, and 7 seconds to go. Tatum, and it's in, and we're tied! With 4 seconds to go, we are tied at 4-4.
Game about a half a month ago. Now here come the Fusion the other way. Nice ball in towards Kamai. Kamai able to set it down. Kamai beating the keeper. Shot on the way, and Kamai scores. 1-0 for the Fusion, and it's Nozomu Kamai. Opening goal coming in the 11th minute of play. And it's 1-0 for the home team.
Satter will collect the rebound. Back the other way quickly. Comes Satter and the Eagles. Satter will pick up his dribble. Hammond now near wing. Kicks it baseline for Cole Hage. Hage back out. Satter catch and shoot 3. It rattles in. Satter will try again. And he nails it. Satter thought about the 3. Now he steps back. Puts it up. In and 1. He got it. Cole Hage outside Satter for 3. Got it! Looks over at Satter, now puts the ball on the floor, gives it to Satter. Satter, step back, 5th 3, yes! 5 threes for Ty Satter. He has 15 points, all from behind the arc. Satter for another 3. You betcha, he got it. Satter for 3. Satter will try again, top of the key. He got it! He's got 7 threes! Satter, 3, number 8. It's in! 3! Ty Satter! He had 7 in the first half. That's his first of the second half. Hage, Satter, free throw. 3, number 9, he got it! Ty Satter! Well, it looked like a free throw. At least he made it look like that. Satter for 3, number 10, he got it! 10 threes, 30 points from behind the line. He has 32 on the night. 3 for Ty Satter. Well, let's just see how many he can get here. Ty Satter wants the ball. He's gonna maybe tee it up for 11 3. He got it! 11 3-pointers for Ty Satter. It's unbelievable. 35 points for Satter, and it's 75-37. Grayson Hammond, now Van Dam wants to drive in, kicks it out, Bitts, now Hammond in the corner. Hammond will drive baseline, outside Satter. Step back 3, number 12, he got it! 3 for Satter! 7 in the first half and 5 so far here in the second half. Satter will head to the bench.
Ty Satter has set a new Davies Eagles single-game three-point record with 12 three-pointers.
That's pretty awesome. I will admit, that is pretty awesome.
Congratulations, Ty Satter.
Count will go to a ball and no strikes on Cole Hage. Hage at first base with some pretty good pop in his bat for a number 2 guy in the lineup. And he'll turn things around and bat from the right side. Hoganson out of the line, delivers 1-0. Curveball blasted to left field and deep. Back after it, Carolyn at the wall, it's gone. Cole Hage with a solo home run on the second pitch he sees, and Post 2 will take a 1-0 lead. We had just mentioned that Hage has some pop in his bat for a number 2 guy, and he got a fastball up belt high and just unloaded upon it. He was looking for that pitch, he got it, and all left fielder Zach Carolyn could do was take a couple of steps, look up, and watch it fly over the wall. 1-0 lead for Fargo Post 2 after their second hitter of the game.
Kick coming from midfield here. DuBois, the junior defenseman, will put the right leg on it and send it up right over the head of the goal scorer Kramer. The Packers will try and clear it. Mustangs touch up on it. And a little bit of pushing and shoving there. No call. And now Bukestad will get around the defender. Bukestad with the left foot over the head of Pyle into the back of the net. And it's 2-0 Mustangs. First round EDC tournament game between the Mustangs and the Knights. Coming away with it here is Bukestad. Bukestad over! Pyle had her hands on it and it slipped through. And Bukestad scores her second goal of the game. We'll toss it in. Right inside the near corner here. Monger touches up on it, gets it to Bukestad with a shot, and it's into the goal! Bukestad sneaks it into the near post, and it's 4-0 Mustangs. Bukestad with the hat trick. And she's had a great night tonight.
That's a Maya Bukestad hat trick.
20 minutes into the ball game now, and a 3-0 lead for Woodbury. And that one is going up, going back, and it is gone. It is a 3-run home run for Caleb Deere. And this game is tied.
Crescent sets up, blown away. Comes back inside, ground ball to second. Flip to Rarick for one, on to first, rack him up for 2. Throw back to third, making a triple play. They didn't just get 2, they threw back behind the runner and turned it into 3 outs. How about that? 1 swing, 3 outs, and that does it the 6th. How about that? It will go 4, 6, 3, 5 on the triple play. And just like that, 3 outs. And 1 swing, Hasbargen cleans it up. It goes Hansen to Rarick to Beiswinger and then back to Mock. Everybody in the infield got their turn.
They do get a turnover. They have an opportunity to tie the game, and they do. Paige Pearson with the basket underneath to tie it at 63. 17 seconds to go. Outside, Katie Johnson for a 3. Yes, she got it with 5 seconds to go. Katie Johnson hits the 3. 66-63, back the other way. No, it's off the mark. Coleman sent it up, and it just rattled off the left side of the rim. And the Perham Yellow Jackets will hang on. Bryant on first, Grant Matter on second, Oliver Luck on third, and Chayton Sen hits this one deep to left field, all the way back, and it is gone. It is a grand slam for Chayton Sen. And Chayton Sen gets the Stars within striking distance of this game once again. And that one's hit well to right field. It might have the distance, and it's going back, and it's a solo home run for Easton Rarick. Gilbert will deliver pitch number 9, and that one's hit high and deep left field, going back, and it is gone. It is a second grand slam for the Stars. And it is now 13-12 as Easton Rarick with 2 home runs in this game, a solo shot on his last at bat, and a grand slam here to pull the Stars within a run.
66 yards for the win in 30 seconds with 1 timeout. Tackle under center. rolls to his left, plants, fires, pass, complete, near sideline, pitch and catch. Making the catch there is Josh Peterson, has the first down to the 49-yard line. That play took up 5 seconds. Receiver left, Hackle and shotgun. Ball at the 48. Hackle fires right side, complete. The hook and ladder. Richter to his feet. He could go. Richter to the house. Touchdown Jackets. Levi Richter and the Yellow Jackets lead with 13.8 seconds to go. Touchdown Jackets. What a play! And the Yellow Jackets lead! Woo! Holy crap!
They'll charge that as an error. At least I believe they will to the shortstop.
To the top of the order, batting now, shortstop.
So Bird scores. Clemenson to third. O'Lean to second on that error. Brennan Hammond 1 for 1. Single into left field last time he was at the plate. Reset the count here for him. That one hit hard to left field. It's going deep, and it is gone! It is a grand slam for Brennan Hammond, and the West Fargo Patriots have busted this one open. We'll fix the scoreboard. It's only 8-1. No strike here to Matt Mollick, who's 0 for 2. A fly out to left, a fly out to right. And it was actually Caleb Deere who caught that one, and now he might fly out to center. And he flies out to left. Trey Stalker makes the catch. The West Fargo Patriots are your 2022 Gopher Classic champions. Go to face Griffin Stahl in the double overtime period faceoff. I was really loud. I couldn't hear myself in my headphones there. And we're underway in double overtime. Tiffany Johnson at Healing Touch Chiropractic in West Fargo, and our friend Sean Carlson at Town and Country Credit Union. Shot from the point, ricochet in, and it's gonna go to the Packers. Dalton Bosser. He will score the goal, and he will go and celebrate with the fan section here. It ricocheted on its way to the net and kind of did a loop around Ryan Robeson, and the Packers win it in double overtime, 4-3, and the goal is going to go to Dalton Bosser. He had 2 assists on the night, now he gets the game winner in double overtime. And that one is going to left field. It is gone! It is a grand slam! Andy Mock takes it to left, and he will touch them all. That is the only grand slam of the tournament so far, and Andy Mock comes up big here for the Post 400 Stars. And this one popped up. Can Oliver Luck send them to Shelby? They can! The Post 400 Stars will continue their season in North Carolina, and they will compete in the American Legion World Series with an 11-1 victory over Hopkins. And hi, it's Mike from Magnitude Sports. I'm going to take a moment to thank our current YouTube members. They become members by clicking the join button that's found next to the subscribe button on our YouTube channel. And it goes a long way to support the channel, keep Magnitude Sports on the air, and keep your favorite teams on Magnitude Sports. If that's something that you would like to consider doing, then we encourage you to click the join button, select one of the available plans, fill out the requested information, and presto, you're a member of Magnitude Sports. No questions asked, no long-term commitments, and you can cancel at any time. You don't even have to call or email us to cancel. It's just you and your laptop, you and your computer. Good luck to your team here on Magnitude Sports. All right, welcome back. We're about maybe 8 minutes remaining in this lightning delay here. So once again, you can find us online on our website at magnitudesn.com. You can go to our YouTube channel at magnitudesn and subscribe. You can also click join to support it financially with plans available from as little as $2.99 a month. You can support Magnitude Sports financially for $2.99 a month and no commitment. You get access to special videos from back in our ND Sports Channel days and all that cool stuff. And there's some other plans too. If you are comfortable doing more than $2.99 a month, you can pick the plan that you want to pick and support us. There's no commitment. You can cancel at any time. You don't even have to talk to us. It's between you and YouTube. So, and then you can follow us on Twitter. And like us and follow us on Facebook, and then, of course, Magnitude Sports on Instagram. Magnitude SN on Twitter, Facebook, Magnitude Sports on Instagram. If you go to our website, you can check out our schedule by clicking on the schedule button. Take a look at our upcoming broadcasts. So after today's games, we'll have a day off. Then we head down to Brookings, South Dakota, as we'll see the Fargo Post 400 Stars. I think it's a doubleheader, even though there's only one game showing on there. I think it's a doubleheader, but I guess we'll find out. If it is a doubleheader, we'll do both games. If it's not, we'll do just one game, and I'm cool with either option. So, and then Saturday, we move back over to Dakota Fusion Soccer. The men will take on the Duluth FC Blue Greens. The Dakota Fusion men are 1-0-1 on the season. They have a game they had a game yesterday, I think, down in Sioux Falls. So they're depending. I haven't seen the final score on that one. So they were 1-0-1 going into that game against Sioux Falls on the road, and then they come back home on Saturday, June 3rd, to take on the Duluth FC Blue Greens. And then we'll see the women on Sunday, as the Dakota Fusion women will open up their third season on Magnitude Sports with Maplebrook Fury. They've played a couple games on the road. We'll give you an update on how the women's team has been doing so far here on Sunday when we get into the pregame show for that. Pregame show for the men on Saturday starts at 6:15 p.m. with the kick at 7 o'clock. And then we have Monday off, and we come back Tuesday with a pair of games featuring the West Fargo Patriots over at Young Field in West Fargo, as the Patriots will host the Fargo Post 400 Stars. And then in the second game, they will host Fargo Post 2. And then we'll sandwich in the middle of that Kindred Post 117 taking on Northern Cass. It's a Babe Ruth game. It's the first of 25 games featuring Kindred that we'll have for you this summer here on Magnitude Sports. We'll also have coverage of Kindred down at the Dakota Classics tournament in Sioux Falls. The matchups and the opponents are to be determined yet for that particular tournament. Then we see the Stars open up their home portion of the schedule, of the summer schedule, against Jamestown Post 14 in a doubleheader. And then on Thursday, it's a big day for us. Magnitude Sports will travel to Dickinson, as the Post 400 Stars will travel to Dickinson to take on the Rough Riders in a doubleheader that starts at 5 p.m. Mountain Time. That is 6 p.m. local time for you, our friends here in Fargo. And then a couple of games featuring Kindred. We'll have a crew here at Starry Bank Field for the Comets taking on Post 117's A-Legion team. We'll have a crew in Kindred for Kindred's B-Legion team taking on the Oak Grove Jacks. Both of those games starting at 5:30. It's a doubleheader for the Comets and Post 117A. It's a single game for Kindred Post 117B. At least I think it's a single game, unless I forgot to put a game on the schedule there. And then we'll see the Dakota Fusion again on June 11th. The women will take the field against Mankato United Soccer Club. And then we get Monday off and come back Tuesday with a bang. We have Kindred's Babe Ruth team taking on Valley City. That's a doubleheader for Valley City. It'll be the Babe Ruth game first at 1:30, and then maybe about an hour break after that game finishes. We'll have a 5:30 p.m. game featuring Kindred Post 117's A-Legion team against Valley City. On the same day, we'll have the Stars here at home on Magnitude at Starry Bank Field in a doubleheader against the Bismarck Governors. So that's a look at what's coming up here on Magnitude Sports. And, of course, if you go to our website at magnitudesn.com, you can click on that schedule button. You can dig deeper into that schedule. It goes all the way through August right now. Actually, it goes a little bit deeper. It goes through August for the summer, and then we're starting to piece together the football schedule already for the upcoming fall sports season. Still waiting on a couple schedules to make that official, but one game that we're certainly looking forward to here is the opener. I believe it's going to be like August 3rd, August 4th, whatever that Friday is. And it will be the state champion Barnesville Trojans taking on the let's try that again. It'll be the state AA champion Barnesville Trojans taking on the state AAA runner-up DGF Rebels. That's a matchup that probably Rebels and Barnesville fans have wanted for several years, but they've never played in the same class, and they still don't play in the same class, at least I don't think. But they are indeed going to schedule that debut. It'll be a home game for Barnesville, and that game will be live here on Magnitude Sports. Once again, that early Friday in August, I believe it's like the 4th or 5th, something like that. And once again, that's I guess if some people from Barnesville here were like the football coach was here beside me, he'd be telling me to tell you that it's unofficial. If the athletic director was here beside me, he'd be telling me to tell you that it's unofficial. So it's unofficial only because the Minnesota State High School League hasn't officially approved the schedule yet, but it's going to happen. Let's just say it's going to happen. So we once again, if you're just tuning in, we are nearing the end of the lightning delay here at Starring Bank Field. At least I think we are. I don't know if they've seen a second bolt of lightning since the first one. We are about, I don't know if I've been keeping track of the time here or not, but we've been delayed for about 25 minutes now. Looks like the coach is going to go over to the Brookings dugout, and we'll see if I can get you some verbal confirmation on what they're talking about. Okay, so the coach is going over to talk to the umpires right now who are standing over in the shelter of the Brookings dugout. And the skies look fairly okay. Most of the, except for a rare few, they've left the metal bleachers, which is a caution that they highly suggest, which is a common sense suggestion. But, we'll tell you what, we'll take a break and we'll try and get an update for you here and be back in a moment on Magnitude Sports. Right now we are in the top of the 4th. Will Valley is batting for Brookings. It's 1 ball, 1 strike, and there's 2 runners on with 1 out on the board. Ryder Anderson's the runner on first. Nolan Wagner is the runner on third. And that's how it will be set up when we return. If we return, we'll try and get you an update and let you know what that update is here in just a moment on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them. And that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though.
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice?
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again. Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir. Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh! Yeah! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
All right, welcome back to Starry and Bank Field here. They have decided to delay the game until 6:30, and what they're going to do is at 6:30 they're going to make a call whether or not they're going to continue to play it or not. So right now we're delayed on the top of the fourth with the Comets leading 11-2. What we're going to do here is take you to a special presentation that will take us up until 6:30, and then we will just come back and give you an update here in a little bit. So. Once again, we are going to bring you to this special presentation here, as it's the Post 400 Stars taking on the Hopkins Flyers. Rejoin action in the fifth inning, I believe it is. Brandon Johnson will be responsible for Easton and Merrick. We'll let you watch. First, should he come around and score while before we wait. Can close the book on Brandon Johnson. Come up and have a quick few words here to get Tamanik going. And like I said, it's pretty. I was just about to say, if I was getting that wrong, to shoot me a guide, and I would make that correction. So thank you, David, for chiming in. I certainly appreciate that. Will Tomanek on the mound here in the top of the fifth. And showing bunt. Bunts it right back. Let's see, up to first. Got it there in time as Mauser was able to pick it up off a couple hops and fire it up to the glove of McGee for the out.
Now batting, second base number 10, Kobe Sen.
This is Kobe Sen. My apologies. It was actually Oliver Lucht who's on first base. I somehow skipped a batter. And that pitch coming for a strike. I can tell you for sure this is Kobe Sen on at the plate. Once again, thanks for the heads up on that. I've been known to do that on occasion. One away. No balls, 2 strikes. And now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Stars have that runner on second in scoring position here. And Sen's going to try and bat him in, and it gets deflected down by Jake Perry, and the ball takes a backspin and goes behind him. So the good news is it's 5-1, because even though the bad news is that the ball went the opposite direction, there wasn't much he could do after that. Because of that, they will hold the runner at third, and that puts runners on the corners with 1 out now here for the Stars. So that'll go into the books as hit number 12 for the Stars, and that brings up Colton Almy now. And Almy into left field. They'll score Oliver Lucht from third. It's now 6-1 in favor of the Stars. It's an RBI single here for Colton Almy. That brings up Caden Graff. And the pitch comes in for a strike. And this one hit towards center. Backpedaling is the shortstop Perry. He lost it and it drops for a hit. Taken off for third. The throw is not in time. And that will load the bases here for the Post 400 Stars with 1 out. And it brings up Andy Mock. I believe that'll be, will they charge it as an error?
Number 18, first baseman Andrew Mock.
No, it doesn't look like it. Going to the books is, I guess, maybe a fielder's choice, but And that one is going to left field. It is gone. It is a grand slam. Andy Mock takes it to left, and he will touch them all. That is the only grand slam of the tournament so far. And Andy Mock comes up big here for the Post 400 Stars. As it's now 10-1. That one's popped up, and maybe a chance here for Mauser. He'll make the catch, and that's 2 out. So Gustafson pops out. And now Eli Mock, Andy's brother, steps up to the plate and see if he can duplicate his brother's performance or not. And that one into the dirt, pops away like a piece of popcorn. 1 ball, no strike. Eli Mock 1 for 1, single, a walk, and a walk. And it's 10-1 here in the top of the 5th. No balls, 1 strike. Or, no, it should be a ball. They put a strike on the scoreboard, but it should be a ball. Won't matter. Up the middle, and it's a hit. That is the 16th hit of the game here for the Stars, and Eli Mock is on with a single up the middle.
Come to the plate, right field number 15, Ethan Claus.
Ethan Claus. David, I appreciate the compliments. I know the scoreboard isn't what you were hoping it would be, but I'm certainly glad that you're enjoying the broadcast. And a barehanded throw over to first. Can't get it there in time. Infield hit for Ethan Claus. That's hit 17 of the game. I can't remember the last time these Stars have had 20 hits in the game. I think it came last year in a home game against Jamestown, post 14, that inning when they scored 16 runs in the bottom of the 4th, I believe it was. I think that was the last time the Stars had 20 hits in a game. And they might have hit 18 here. This one's going back, and they will not. Paul Safransky will glove it down, and that will put an end to a unwanted inning here for the Hopkins Flyers. Andy Mock with the grand slam accounts for 4 of the 5 here in the top of the 5th. And the Post 400 Stars lead by 9, and the Flyers are running out of time. They need to respond quick. We'll see if they can do that after the break here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen this summer by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 98% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You can capture the moments and memories of this game and all of our past sports broadcasts on DVD. It makes a great gift for a parent, relative, son, or daughter. Please allow 1 to 2 weeks for standard delivery. Place your order now, quickly and easily at msportsnet.com/DVD.
Well, you got some happy Stars fans right now as we move into the bottom half of the 5th. As they announce the raffle ticket winner right now. They always, in the bottom of the 5th, they always do what, the 7th inning stretch. But in a 7th inning game, I guess that comes in the bottom of the 5th. And I think we have a local who just won the raffle, the 50-50. That's Mr. Graff. Congratulations, Mr. Graff. I'm not sure how much money he won on that 50-50 raffle, but awesome. Couldn't get any better for the Stars. That one looked like it was going to be high, but Andy Mock able to reach up, and the Mock-to-Mock connection does it again on a 5-3 ground out. That sends Jackson View back to the dugout and brings up the top of the order, Cole Byer. Pitch comes in for a strike. Cole Byers 1 for 1. He would single out into left field. Last time he was up, he would walk. An hour and 22 minutes into the broadcast here. And he'll send that one high to right field. Will it stay fair? It will not. It will bounce all the way over there to those empty chairs. And this one is going to go to about that exact same spot. In fact, that one bounces all the way up into the upper level on the first base side. And now some Post 400 fans will get that $1 that they came down here. One, they were coming down here. That's the 11U team from Fargo. They came down here, one, to cheer on the Stars, and two, to try and make some money chasing down foul balls. They haven't had a huge opportunity to make a lot of cash on the second goal, but they've had some success on that first goal up to this point. But it's still not over. Can Hopkins make a comeback and make this thing interesting? We'll see. 1 ball, 2 strikes. They're certainly a good team. They certainly have the capability to put 10-plus runs on the board. They've done it several times this season, even once, or has it been twice in this tournament? I know it's been once in this tournament. Oh, and then, yeah, it has been twice because they got 10 on the board in the game right before this. Rarick will field it. He'll fire it over, and the out is made, and that's 2 down.
After this, catcher number 19, Jack Mossert.
Well, for those of you who watched the game yesterday between the Stars and De Pere, it just was a bad day for the Stars apparently, and because they have rebounded from that loss. They have bounced back very nicely at this point. Pitch will come in low. That makes it 2 balls and no strikes here. I believe it's Jack Mauser. I'll make sure I don't fall behind a batter. Yes, it is Jack Mauser. See if he can keep the inning going here with 2 away. And the pitch. Swing and tapped it foul. He'll come 2 and... Excuse me, got the hiccups there. 2-1 the count. And right up the middle, ouch. Hopefully he is okay. That's going to be a base hit. Colton Almy looks like it hit him in the stomach. And that's just the unfortunate of playing the position of pitcher when those hits come right up the middle. Coach Fichtner, medical staff will come out and treat him. We will take a timeout and we'll be back. And if Almy can't continue, will more than likely be Kobe Sen, the new pitcher, but we'll tell you more. We're hoping that he's okay when we come back.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, well, the good news is he was able to hop up. But, man, I can imagine that had to hurt. There's got to be a bruise when he takes a shower this evening. He'll probably have a big black and blue mark there on his stomach. But they're going to allow him a few warm-up pitches to make sure that he can continue and that it looks like he's not in any pain tossing the pitches. So that's a good thing. I think he just gave a thumbs up to the home plate umpire, and now Jake Perry. So we do have a runner on first.
Number 9, shortstop, Jake Perry.
With 2 outs. So glad that he's okay. Man, that looked like he was coming out of the game when it happened. And this one fouled off down the first base side for a ball, or for a strike, excuse me. You know, we've seen a lot of those right up the middle hits, and 9 times out of 10, the pitcher can react in the nick of time, but then there's that 10th time out of 10 where it just doesn't work out in the pitcher's favor. And thankfully, Colton Halmy is okay. All right, thanks once again for hanging with us through the rain delay here. We are returning now live here to Starion Bank Field. And the rain's still coming down, but they have decided to finish this game out. And then I guess we'll see after this game is over if they will go on with Game 2 of the doubleheader or not, due to the fact that it was delayed for, it doesn't tell me how long it was delayed for, but I think we've been under delay for about, 6:05 would have been 30 minutes, and right now it is 6:26, so it's been about just right in that 50-minute area. So to reset here, it's 1 ball, 1 strike to Will Valley. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. And there's runners on the corners, and now there's runners on second and third. Ryder Anderson just stole second base, and Blanchette faked the throw to third to keep Wagner there. Ryder Anderson will get second base. And now a base hit could potentially put 2 runners on. It's bring 2 runs in, I should say. As it's 3-1 now here to Will Valley. And that one is hit towards left field, and it'll be a base hit. Both runs will score. Nolan Wagner scores. Ryder Anderson comes in, and it's going to be a 2-run RBI double for Will Valley on the first, or the continuation of the first at bat after the rain delay. And all of a sudden, it's 11-4. Preston Cordes is the batter now. Get you a little bit clearer view of the field there. So it's 11-4 now as they've collected their second hit of the game. It's the second hit of the top of the fourth. And the fourth inning alone has been longer than the entire game now if you include the delay. 1 ball and 2 strikes, the count here to Preston Cordes. He's 0 for 1. He struck out swinging the first time he stepped up to the plate back in the second inning. He was responsible for the third out in the second inning. 2 balls and 2 strikes, the count now. Swing and a miss. And that's a strikeout, and I believe that is number 8 of the game. Yeah, I had to get refreshed. Our Tommy's Express Car Wash strikeout counter can remember things longer than I can through a 45, 50-minute rain delay. This is pitch number 70 for Keegan Wessels. And this one will miss outside, and on 70 pitches, it's 29 balls and 41 strikes. So to reset defensively here for the Comets, you got Caleb Blanchette catching, Easton Ebling at first, Calvin Jungling at second, Carson Bevel the shortstop, Blake McCarthy at third. In the outfield, you have Matt Nelson in center, Blake Chase in right, and Owen Shannon in left field. 11-4, 11 runs on 10 hits. And 1 error each for each team. 4 runs on 2 hits for Brookings here. And all 4 runs, I believe, have come in this inning. Let me double check. Yes, they have. 2 of them came before the rain delay. The other 2 came after the rain delay. 2-1 the count now here to Connor Jones. And as you can tell by just if you were watching before the rain delay and watching now, this would be a ground out to Jungling at first. 4-3, and that will retire yeah, see, it's been too long of a delay, and I can't even figure out what I want to say now. That rhymed. All right, it's a ground out to second, and that will end the inning. Let's put it that way. Blake Chase, Matt Nelson, Owen Shannon, those are the batters due up for the Comets. They lead 11-4, and we will go now to the bottom of the 4th inning. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
All right, welcome back. Once again, find us on YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. Give us a like, follow there if you'd be so kind to do so. Subscribe to the channel. Blake Chase, the batter, now here for the Comets. They're up 11-4. Prior to the rain delay, they had 3 in the first, 3 in the second, and 5 in the third. They at one point took an 11-0 lead, and now Brookings has scored 4 unanswered to trim that lead down some. 2 balls and no strikes now here to Blake Chase. He's 1 for 2, struck out swinging, and then he also singled to left field last time he was up. We're 6 minutes into the second half of this game so 6 minutes since the game restarted after the rain delay. And they're going to call that a strike. Interesting. 3-1. And that one will pop away, and he'll walk. So Matt Nelson now, he's 2 for 3 in the game. Before the rain delay, he had a single to left. He had a triple to right. He reached on an error charge to the shortstop. And now he steps up to the plate for the 4th time. And a strike is thrown there. It's 0-1. Runner goes. Throw to second is off to the left side of the bag, and that one will go into center field, and Chase is on with a stolen base.
Left fielder, number 9, Owen Shannon.
All right, welcome back. Trying to figure out who the second baseman is. I have it narrowed down to one of two people. It's either Lupe Castro or it is Preston Cordes, one of the two. That ball will trickle its way down the Plinko bleachers, I guess. Everybody has decided not to sit here anymore due to the rain, which I don't blame them. And they're going to call that a strike 3.
Designated hitter, number 11, Gus Handcraft.
So that puts 2 outs on the board. Gus Pankratz, 2 for 2. Single to left, double to left, and a walk. And this one is fouled down the third baseline. Just barely, though. Had he waited a split second on that swing, he would have drilled it fair into left field. Could have been an easy double. 1-1, and now it's low and out for 2 balls and a strike. And the pitch, and that one is hit up high right field. Coming in is Schneider, and he makes the catch for out number 3. So they strand 1 on base here in the bottom of the 4th.
And 1 left. This will be the final inning in Game 1. 11-4 Comets.
And PA announcer just announced that the 5th inning is going to be the final inning regardless of the 10-run rule. Due to the rain delay, they're going to cap it at 5 innings and then get Game 2 of the doubleheader started shortly after that. Right now, the coaches talking to the umpire. Oh, they're looking over some baseballs. Okay, Parker Whitty, man, this is hard to do after the rain delay. 8-9-1. Let's put it that way. They're due up. When we return after this, here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Stay tuned.
Kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them, and that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
All right, welcome back. 11-4. This is the final inning here, regardless of the outcome of the inning. And then we'll get things ready for game number 2. So once again, we had just right around a 50-minute rain delay with one out into the bottom of the fourth or top of the fourth. 2-2 now here to Parker Whitty. 0 for 1, struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. Now he has a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And he swings and misses, and he goes down swinging for the second time in this game. And that is strikeout number 10, 9 or 10? 9.
No, batting number 20, Parker Whitty.
Okay, so Parker Whitty will come in for Lupe Castro, number 20. He's 0 for 2 with. Hang on, I think we had an error in our system here, but it is Parker Whitty at base. It was the previous batter who struck out, and now Parker Whitty is 0 for 1 with a strikeout swinging. Our app has him as 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts swinging because we recorded that on the last batter. So there's been something gone wrong there, but we'll get it figured out. Now Whitty will walk. Or actually, he'll get hit by a pitch. Either way, he's on first base.
Right fielder Lupe Castro.
Now Lupe Castro is the batter. Strike is called there in Castro. 1 for 2, single and a strikeout. And he's out. It was a 2-strike count, and he dropped the strike. It was called a strike, came in the backstop. And he never took the trip up to first base, so he was automatically out. If he would have made it to first base, he would have been safe. So goes into the books as a drop third strikeout. Tag out by the catcher. And now it is, let's check the jersey number here just to make sure that everything is correct. Number 5. So it is Jacob Walsh. So that's strikeout number 10 for Wessels. And we're back to the top of the order here with Jacob Walsh. Two balls and 2 strikes here to Walsh. And Walsh will strike out.
No hits, no errors.
And that'll bring up 4, 5, and 6 for the Comets.
Deviated game 1. What was incorrect? 11-4.
And actually, they will bring up nobody for the Comets because the Comets don't need to play since they're leading into the bottom of the 5th here. So that will do it. That's your final score here in this first game. 11-4, your final in favor of the Fargo Post 400 Comets. And we'll get things ready for game number 2 here in just a moment on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. We'll, instead of playing our normal in-game, in-between games thing, we'll take you back to that region championship game here that we were playing for you earlier that you never got to see the conclusion of. So we'll back it up a little bit here for you. But a great show of sportsmanship between Hopkins and the Stars. And he outs his camera by about a half an inch. And this one into right field for a base hit. That'll move Mauser up to second. Jake Perry's on base now with a single. Actually moved Mauser over to third. So first and third. Looks like some new baseballs being brought out there by Coach Fickner of the Stars. And this one hit hard, shot foul, third base side, good for a strike. The batter's Brock Zimmer, 0 for 2. Grounded out to second base, and then he grounded out to third base on his 2 trips to the plate so far today. And a strike is tossed, and it's 0-2. Although the scoreboard says 2-0, I'm pretty sure he called that a strike. And that one's hit up high, left field, and drifting back is the third baseman right to the wall. Couldn't make the catch. A for effort on that one for Eli Mock. And had that wall been another foot to the left, that may have been out number 3. That one smacked up, and that could be a chance for Almy to make the grab, and that will end the 5th inning. Almy will drop it there at the mound, and the Stars are 9 runs up and 6 outs away from potentially a trip to Shelby, North Carolina. But still a couple innings to go, and the Flyers have some talent to make a comeback. The Stars are up next, though, in the Network Center, top of the 6th after this.
You simply click and order. We decorate and deliver. GoPromo is the area's premier provider for easy-to-use online team stores with screen-printed, embroidered, and promotional products. From your computer screen to the bleachers, and from the boardroom to the field, just go promo. Visit justgopromo.com.
You can capture the moments and memories of this game and all of our past sports broadcasts on DVD. It makes a great gift for a parent, relative, son, or daughter. Please allow 1 to 2 weeks for standard delivery. Place your order now, quickly and easily at msportsnet.com/DVD.
All right, welcome back to the Birdcage here in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. We are heading to the Network Center, top of the 6th. And the Post 400 Stars have a 10-1 lead here over the Hopkins Flyers. Keep this in mind. Should the Stars score 1, and then the Hopkins Flyers not score in the bottom half of the 6th, that would end the game via the 10-run rule. Now, hopefully we'll get a whole 7 out of this, and we'll see if the Flyers can get a few runs on the board. But win or lose here for Hopkins, they've had an outstanding season. Runners-up in the Minnesota State tournament, fallen to Osseo. Osseo played 2 and were 2 and done in the Central Plains Regional. West Fargo was the 2nd state champion to get eliminated. And then Renner was the South Dakota champion that Hopkins eliminated yesterday, and then Hopkins eliminated the Wisconsin champion in the game right before this one. And a hard hit ball down the right field line and fair. Easton Rarick will continue beyond first, and he will make the trip into second base, and he's on with a leadoff double. He was 0 for 2, ground out, fly out, walk, and hit by a pitch. And now he gets the double, and he's 1 for 3.
Kobe Sen at the dish.
And now Kobe Sen at the plate. One hour, 34 minutes, time of the ball game so far. That is the 18th hit of the game. And that one hit to left, and had it stayed fair, it probably would have been an RBI double, if not an RBI triple. Oh, and 1 the count. And the pitch. Low for a ball, 1-1. And Sen checks his swing. It fouls off the upper portion of the handle of the bat. Good for 1 ball, 2 strikes. So that pitch hit the bat at 73 miles per hour. And Sen goes to right field. And he'll drop for a hit. Rounding third is Easton Rarick. He scores, and it's 11-1. It's an RBI single for Kobe Sen, and that will put the 10-run rule into effect. Hopkins will get to play in the bottom of the 6th. But if they're not able to reduce it to 9 or less on the deficit, that would put the 10-run rule into effect. And this game will end in the 6th inning if Hopkins doesn't score in the bottom of the 6th. Pitch comes inside for a ball. Colton Almy has had a great day today. 4 for 4 with a double and 3 singles, all of them to left field. That first single was more towards left center. This one floats inside for ball 2. Tomonic on the mound once again, came in a couple innings ago in relief for Johnson. And that pitch is inside, and now it's 3 balls and 1 strike to Colton Almy. Once again, 4 for 4 with a double and 3 singles. And Almy second to short, back to first, safe at first. So Almy's on base with an infield with a fielder's choice. Easton Rarick scores. It's now 12-1. Wait, 11-1. 11-1. Getting a run ahead of myself here. And that ball will get away, and now Almy moves up to second on the wild pitch. And it's just not looking good for Hopkins right now. And that one hits the strike zone. Nice pitch there by Tomonic. Swing and a miss. With a grand slam by Andy Mock. May not have punched the ticket, but it certainly secured the ticket. And this one will be popped up, fouled away, and it'll remain no balls, 2 strikes. 1 ball, 2 strikes, excuse me. And this one lifted up foul territory, giving chase there. Making the catch is Mauser. Nice job by Jack Mauser. Now clear the count here for Andy Mock, who hit the grand slam last time he was up. Jetted it out to left field to make the score 10-1. They've tacked on 1 since then. Two for 3, single, fly out, hit by a pitch, and the grand slam to left for Andy Mock. And that pitch will miss outside, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike now here to Andy, with 2 away here in the top of the 6th. And that one will skip into the dirt for another ball. And according to my numbers, that is now 28 pitches for Tomanek. Swing and a miss as Tomanek made Mock chase it to the outside, and he paid the price. 2 balls, 2 strikes as a result. And the 2-2 with a runner on second. Lifts it high, left field, going deep. It's not going to go deep enough this time. Making the catch on the warning track is Scolati. Nice job there by Scolati, and that ends the top of the 6th. As the Hopkins Flyers will go to the bottom half of the inning, and they need at least 1 run to force the 7th. Otherwise, their season will conclude, and the Fargo Post 400 Stars will be going to Shelby, North Carolina if Hopkins cannot score 1 run in the bottom of the 6th. 11-1 right now here in favor of Post 400. We're back after the break.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right. Colton Almy, after taking a huge hit to the gut in the bottom of the 5th, will have a chance to finish this one off, and he has a little bit of a smile on his face right now, and he has good reason to have a smile on his face. Ryan McGee, Americo Scolati, and Paul Safransky. One of those 3 has to put a run on the board here. Otherwise, this game is over. And the pitch comes in low for a ball to McGee, and it's 1-0. McGee 1 for 2. Grounded out to second, then he singled to right field on his 2 trips to the plate so far. And here's the 1-0 from Almy. And this one punched towards first. And Andy Mock scoops it up, and that's 1 down. Direct ground out to first for McGee.
Left fielder Americo Scolati.
Americo Scolati. 1 for 2, a fly out to center and a single to center. And he'll swing and miss on a pitch that was low below the knees and possibly outside too. He'll pay the price, and he'll go to 0-1 as a result. And the 1-1. Hit right up the middle off the glove of Almy. Rarick picks it up, fires it over. Out! Looked like he was safe to me, but it's another 6-3 ground out.
Now batting right fielder number 16, Paul Safransky.
And it's up to Paul Safransky to keep this run going. One ball, one strike with 2 outs. No runners on. 19 hits in the ball game here for the post 400 Stars. And this one fouled back. And it's 1-2. And a little, did it drop fair? It was just out of the camera view, and now the official says no, it's foul. So that will remain at 1-2. And this one popped up. Can Oliver Luck send them to Shelby? They can! The Post 400 Stars will continue their season in North Carolina, and they will compete in the American Legion World Series with an 11-1 victory over Hopkins, and the second time they've met Hopkins in this tournament.
Congratulations to Fargo, North Dakota.
Nobody thought this team could do this. But a great show of sportsmanship between Hopkins and the Stars. And an outstanding season for Hopkins. They really had to battle in this tournament. They came out with some significant wins, knocking off the Minnesota champions, the Wisconsin champions, and the North Dakota champions. The only champion they didn't have a chance to knock off was the South Dakota champions. Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to say the Minnesota champions is what I meant to say.
Once again, let's hear for both of these teams for a great game today.
You got some Post 400 fans that are pretty pumped up right now. Got their cameras out. Maybe a couple tears.
Folks, stick around. We will have our closing ceremonies here momentarily.
And now the awards ceremony here. We'll keep it live. We won't go to a break until the awards ceremony is over, and then we'll come back with some final numbers too as they bring the trophies out to the tables in center field. All right, a strike for pitch number 1 to Nolan Wagner, who's the batter here. And that pitch is up a little bit high for a ball, and it's 1-1. One pitch popped up, going out, third base side, running after it, but it'll hit the rooftop of the Brookings dugout and bounce out of play. It'll be a strike as McCartney will pick up his hat and go back to third base. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes on the fouled away pitch here to Nolan Wagner. That's a foul tip for out number 1. Goes into the books as strikeout number 1 here.
Second, number 35, the third baseman, Tyson Ryer.
So 1 out. Tyson Ryer, the batter now. One and one here to Tyson Ryer. And now 2 balls and a strike. Game 1 went 1 hour and 25 minutes. You take away the 50-minute rain delay, and it was about a 40-minute game. Probably the shortest game in Magnitude Sports history. And as that one's fouled away. The longest game in Magnitude Sports history actually happened last year. And our good buddy, Eric Tianson, was actually talking to him earlier today. And I was like, hey, out of curiosity, Eric, does the name Teddy Rezak ring a bell? And he's like, yep, it sure does. Teddy Rezak scored 2 runs against West Fargo in a 2-1 victory in a game that went 13 innings and was 4 hours and 1 minute long. That was the longest game on Magnitude Sports history. This one fouled back. That particular game was 0-0 going into the, I believe it was the top of the 6th. Yeah, top of the 6th when West Fargo scored to take a 1-0 lead, and then Omaha West would score in the bottom of the 7th to tie the game at 1-1. It would remain tied until the bottom of the 13th and a play at the plate. Fly out left field, and actually not going to fly out. It's going to drop right in front of Jack Cano.
Batting fourth, number 17, the left fielder, Preston Corliss.
So that's a hit.
Courtesy runner coming in at first for Brookings, number 22, Will Valley.
Will Valley will be the courtesy runner on first here. Preston Cordes is the batter here for Brookings. First pitch, high and out for a ball, 1-0. Two away, 1 hit in the game, and that it belongs to the Brookings. This one fouled back. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that one came off the shoulder pad of the umpire. One ball and 2 strikes here to Preston Cordes. Go around the bases here with, if Cordes doesn't strike out, we'll go around the bases. Let's put it that way. Otherwise, we'll wait till the next inning. We'll wait till the next inning to go around the bases here for the Comets. And coming up to bat would be Owen Shannon, Calvin Jungling, and Blake McCarthy. And that will take us to the bottom of the first. So still scoreless here, but one hit on the board. And we'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
All right, welcome back. Bottom of the first. It'll be Owen Shannon, Calvin Jungling, and Blake McCarthy, the batters here for the Fargo Post 400 Comets. They won the first game 11-4. They called the game in the top of the fifth, not due to the 10-run rule, but due to the fact that it was a rain, just shy of an hour rain delay in that first game of the doubleheader. So they decided to keep things kind of on pace, that they would end the game in the fifth and start game two close. Matter of fact, I think they got it right on. See, we've been in the game for 5 minutes now, so projected start time was 7:05. 5 minutes ago would have made it 7:06. So they got it. They got it 6 minutes later than originally scheduled. Let's put it that way. So not bad. Not bad. We've only been here 6 minutes longer than we were supposed to be today. In theory, anyway. So, Owen Shannon now. It's Jacob Walsh, the starting pitcher, and the pitch comes outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Ryder Anderson's behind the plate catching. You got Nolan Wagner at first, Sutton Schneider at second, Parker Whitty, the shortstop, Kyson Ryer at third. Preston Cordes in left, Lupe Castro in right, Connor Jones in straightaway center field. That's how Brookings will set up defensively. 2 balls, no strikes. You can make that 3-0. Now they'll walk on 4 pitches, and that puts a runner on. That brings up Calvin Jungling now. Jungling likes left field. He likes it a lot. He likes it so much that he's never had a hit to center or right on Magnitude Sports. All his hits, all his flyouts, all his groundouts, they all go towards left field or third base. We'll see if he changes it up here on this at bat or not. Strike 1 is the count here to Calvin Jungling. That one's hit up high, left field, and coming in here is Cordes to make the catch. And that's out number 1. So fly out to left will bring up the next batter here for the Comets, and that batter will end up being Blake McCarthy, third baseman. Blake McCarthy always comes up to the plate with the Blake Shelton song, so I could just close my eyes and listen to the walk-up song and know who's coming up to the plate. McCarthy also likes left field on Magnitude Sports. Runner goes. Throw up to second is safe. For a moment there, I thought Shannon maybe left the base, but he didn't. He'll get the stolen base, and the pitch came across as a strike to McCarthy. And Blake McCarthy sends that up right field, and it will drop right on the line, right to the, like literally, like if you were to pull a penny out of your pocket and put it to the right side of the line, that is where the ball dropped at. 315 feet down the right field line. That was about a 190-yard strike. Pitch outside for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes now here to McCarthy. One, 2 popped up. Chance for the shortstop, Whitty, to make a catch, and he does. And that retires 2 here in the bottom of the first.
Batting fourth, number 22, right fielder, Keegan Wessels.
Keegan Wessels, who had 10 strikeouts in game 1 on the mound for the Comets, steps up to the plate now here to bat. That'll be the first time that he's ever had an at-bat on Magnitude Sports. Well, I should say plate appearance, because it'll depend on what happens on the plate appearance if it becomes an at-bat or not. This one fouled down the third base line. 2-strike count now here to Keegan Wessels. Caleb Blanchette is up on deck if Wessels can reach base with no outs occurring. We'll see. Set, and the delivery is outside for ball 2, or ball 1, excuse me. Once again, it's Jacob Walsh on the mound here. He'll lean in, get the signal here from Anderson, the catcher. He'll look back at second, take a glance, wind, and deliver. And this one is hit right over. Oh, and a little miscommunication there from Nolan Wagner, the first baseman. We thought that Schneider was going to come and get that, and as a result, the ball goes into right field, and a run scores. And it's 1-0, and they're going to call that a base hit, and I would too, although... yeah, hit maybe a half an error on that one. So that's a RBI single that brings in Owen Shannon from second base. It's 1-0 now in favor of the Comets. And Caleb Blanchett, contrary to his 2 teammates, likes right field and has never once had a hit to left or center on Magnitude Sports. So the only thing he has in common with his teammates is no hits to center field. Walsh will wind and deliver. That's a strike. It was a strike the moment it left his hand, I could tell, and it ended up being a strike. 0-1. So Walsh will get the pitch back, or the ball back, to get ready for the pitch. He'll take a glance over at Wessels on first and deliver outside to even the count at 1-1. One pitch. And that one sent to right field. Charging in is Castro. He will not be able to get there. And some, I don't know. I don't know if they realized that Wessels was moving to third or not, but yeah, that was an interesting hit to right field by Caleb Blanchett. It's good for a single, as Lupe Castro would pick it up and then just kind of gently toss it to the second baseman. And if the second baseman would have been paying attention, he may have had a play at third, but instead, Wessels will hustle his way over to third. Jack Cano is the batter, I believe. I was told it was different before the first game. And then between games, I was told that it was different again. So Jack Cano, I believe, is the most recent pronunciation that we've been given. 2-0. Now it's 3-0 here. So a walk would potentially load the bases here. As got runners on the corners right now. And no, there's a strike. Nice pitch there by Jacob Walsh, and it's 3-1. So Jack Cano. The first pronunciation I was given was Cano. And now I'm being told that's a no. No Cano, it's Cano. And I can't even say it now. But anyway, it's a walk, and the bases are loaded.
Batting seventh, number 2, pitcher Grant Schlichter.
Grant Schlichter is the batter now. With the bases loaded, you got Wessels on third, Blanchette on second. Canoe, no, it's not Canoe now. I should not have said what I said right when he was walked, because now I'm totally drawing a blank on the correct pronunciation here. Kano, I think. I'm going to have to go ask. I give up. As of this point, I give up until I ask. So I'll just call him Kano from Mortal Kombat. 1 ball and 2 strikes. I won't call him that. And delayed swing there, and he strikes out. And that strands 3 runners on base. And we will go now to the top of the second with Schneider, Jones, and Parker Whitty due up here on the lineup for Brookings, and it's 1-0 Comets as they pick up a couple of hits in this inning as well. We'll be back in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Once again, 1-0 Comets. We'll be right back.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
All right, welcome back. So we'll go around the bases here since we didn't get a chance to do that in the top of the first here for the Comets. But once again, Grant Schlichter pitching. He had 17 pitches in the first inning. This one out to McCarthy. He'll fire across to strike into the glove of Braden Yates at first base for the 5-3 ground out. And I'll bring up Connor Jones.
Batting sixth, number 21, center fielder Connor Jones.
So Grant Schlichter pitching. Blake Chase behind the plate catching. Braden Yates at first base. Caleb Blanchette at second. Calvin Jungling at short. Blake McCarthy at third. In the outfield, you have Owen Shannon in center. Keegan Wessels in right. And Jack Cano in left field. Sorry, getting tired here. That rain made me a little sleepy, I guess. 2-0 the count here. Hopefully it's not a sleepy broadcast. Schlichter, 20 pitches, 13 strikes. And you can make that 14 strikes as it's 2-1 now here to Connor Jones. So 7 balls and 14 strikes on 21 tosses. Not a bad split there as he doubles up on the strike column. And this one will miss to Connor Jones. It's 3-1. Now walk him. So Connor Jones is on base with a walk, and Parker Whitty is the batter now.
Batting seventh, shortstop number 20, Parker Whitty.
Swing and a miss, strike one. This one hit out towards McCarthy at third. He will look at second, fired over to first, got it, 5-3. Runner advances to second, but it's a 5-3 ground out. At first, Connor Jones up to second. Lupe Castro, the batter now.
Batting eighth, number 46, the right fielder Lupe Castro.
So runner on second. And now Blake Chase will run up and have some words here with Schluchter. Every year, it seems like, between the Stars, Astros, and Comets, there's one name that I just am never sure if I get it right. And that one name has to be on the mound, and I have to say it a lot. So that gives me an opportunity to actually say it right. This one, a little grounder out towards Blanchette. He'll pick it up, and a little late, but got it there. Yeah. Some of the Brookings fans does not like that call at all. Like, Blanchette just kind of hesitated, and then he tossed it over. And I think he did get it there in time, but just barely. I can tell you that much for sure. So, all right. Well, it remains 1-0. The Comets have Braden Yates, Blake Chase, and Owen Shannon coming up to bat. It's 8-9-1. When we return after the break here on Magnitude Sports, stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so...
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
All right, welcome back. Move to the bottom of the second now. Braden Yates, the first baseman, is the leadoff batter here for the Comets. They lead 1-0 on a pair of hits. They've left 3 on base so far.
For the Comets,
And Brookings has left 2 on base so far. That pitch comes in for a ball. It's 1-0 here to Braden Yates. Yates will swing on a pitch to the outside. We're even at 1 now. 1 ball, 1 strike. 22 minutes into the ball game. I want to say hi to Jesse, who'll come back and watch us later and complain that I'm giving NHL updates as the NHL Stanley Cup Final starts on Saturday. And that little blurb is 100% dedicated to Jesse when he comes back to watch us later. 2-1. Maybe a little bit of an inside joke there for those who are not aware of the inside joke. 3-1 now. Oh, Hopper out towards third. Picked up by Ryer, and he got it over in time. At least I think he did, and the official agrees with me. Another 5-3 ground out.
Number 6, the catcher, Blake Chase.
Blake Chase, the catcher, steps up to the plate. He had a hit to left field in the first game. I believe it was a double, if I remember correctly, but I could be wrong. And he's bombing this one to left. Will it stay fair, though, is the question. It will not. A 310-foot strike. And that one's sent straight up. Anderson will rip off his mask and make the catch. Owen Shannon now is the batter here for the Comets. 2 away, 24 minutes into the game. 1-0 lead here for the Comets. The Comets took care of game 1 by the final score of 11-4. Game was called in the 5th inning due to a rain delay to speed things up for game 2 of the doubleheader. So even though they didn't win by the 10-run rule, they won by the 7-run rule, I guess you can say. That's not a thing, but that one's fouled off, and we're at no balls and 2 strikes now here for Owen Shannon. He was walked last time he was at the plate. He's 0 for 0. On deck with 2 away is Calvin Jungling. He'll get to base only if Shannon doesn't get out. That one popped up first base side, giving chase, but couldn't catch up to it in time was Nolan Wagner, and they'll drop for an unofficial strike. He'll remain at 0-2. Big summer of games coming up for you here, starting June 6th. 124 games, June 6th to the state tournament. And then depending on how many state tournament games you do, that would be 124 plus. And a high throw to first, and the throw is going to be over the head of the first baseman. That'll be an error on the shortstop. And now he'll be tagged out at second. The throwing error should have allowed him 1 base advancement.
Shortstop number 3, Calvin Jungling.
Yeah, that's what happened. So Owen Shannon will advance to second on the error. Charge to the shortstop. Calvin Jungling, the batter now. I don't know. They haven't put the error up on the scoreboard, but it is 100% absolutely an error, and maybe they're just maybe they pushed the button and it didn't work. Unless there was something I missed there, but I'm gonna go with my gut. Done enough baseball games. I think I know what I'm talking about. 1-1 the count. And that one's fouled back. It's 1-2. Jungling's 0 for 1. He would fly out to left fielder Preston Cordes last time he was at the plate. Two away and pitch 40. Pitch 40 sent out to center field. Connor Jones comes in. He makes the grab. They strand 1 on base. And we go now to the the top of the 3rd inning here. So on 40 pitches, 16 balls and 24 strikes is the official throw count here for Jacob Walsh. And we'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
All right, welcome back. Jacob Walsh is the batter. First pitch of the third inning comes in for strike one. Walsh has had a hit to center field back in game 2. I think it was after the rain delay, if I remember correctly, but I could be wrong. It might have been before the rain delay. Or I should say thunderstorm delay, as this one's popped foul to the third base side. 0-2 the count now. Mike Mason with you here on the play-by-play. Got Brooks working the graphics, and thank him for his time today. You'll see and hear more of Brooks in the future. One ball and 2 strikes here to Jacob Walsh. That one, no miss for a ball, and it's 2-2. 2-2, yep. Once again, Grant Schluchter is the pitcher. Chase catching, Yates at first, Blanchette at second, Jungling at shortstop, McCarthy at third. Here's the windup and the 2-2 delivery. Swung on and, nearly took his coach's head off at the third base box there. Fouled away, and it remains 2-2, so... Wessel's in right, Shannon in center, Cano, in left. 2-2, number 2, and that's low and out for a ball, and it's ball 3 in a full count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, pitch number 7 of the at-bat. On the first 6, it's strike, fouled away, ball, fouled away, and a ball. And now he'll wind and deliver the payoff pitch. And it is high for ball 4. That'll bring up Nolan Wagner here as Walsh will get the free trip to first base. So Nolan Wagner will bring us back to the top of the order here for Brookings. And now time is called here by the umpire at second base as Jacob Walsh was adjusting the glove or something on his wrist. Schluchter will lean over and try the pickoff, but it got there a little bit late, and Walsh is back in time. 32 minutes into the ball game, and Schluchter has tossed 33 pitches so far. He'll lean in, get the signal here from Chase, and deliver. The runner goes, and the throw up to second is not in time. He's safe. Had that throw by Chase been maybe a little bit lower and not as elevated, it's possible that Walsh would have got caught stealing, but he gets the successful stolen base. The pitch came across as a strike to Wagner. Wagner's 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. Schluchter will look back at second on 2 occasions, wind and deliver. And this one into right field, but it's drifting foul, and it lands foul, and it'll be strike number 2. Time is called here, so Walsh can give his batting glove to his coach, or whatever glove was on his hand. or whatever glove he didn't want. Now we're back to action. The pitch is going to bounce off to the right side. Chase will pick it up, fire it to third, and it was a close throw, but Walsh with the speed to get to third. Nice stolen base there by Jacob Walsh, and now he's 90 feet away from tying this game up. Pitch came across as a ball to Nolan Wagner. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes to Wagner. Schluchter will wind and deliver. Inside, jammed him up, fouled it away for strike 2. And that one is foul. So he's faced 5 pitches. He's fouled 3 of them away. There remains a 1-2 count as a result. He's fouled off 3 of the last 4 and the last 2 in a row. And that pitch in the middle was the only ball so far, and that one's inside, and that'll be ball 2. Schluchter was able to get Wagner to do a jam-up swing on that last pitch to the inside. Thought he was going to try it again. This time, Wagner takes it for ball 2. So we're even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. This one into the ground, and Chase trouble finding it there, but Jacob Walsh at third saw that there was no chance that Chase would find it before he got to home plate. So full count now here to Wagner. Payoff pitch. Outside, ball 4. Runners on the corners. Brings up Kyson Ryer.
Third baseman number 35, Kyson Ryer.
1 for 1. Singled down the third base line last time he was at the plate. Runner goes to second. Tag is applied, and he's safe. Walsh was ready in case that play fell apart at second base to come home and score, but the double steal is ineffective, and now it's just a single steal, but a base hit could give Brookings the lead. Nobody out. Infielders play in, and the pitch, and got it in there for a strike. 1-1 here to Kyson Ryer. Now one will bounce in for ball 2. Blake Chase able to block that in front of him, make sure the runners stay put. The good thing is with some of those pitches, if they come across the plate right, even on a bounce, they'll bounce off the backstop rather quickly, and doesn't give a lot of opportunity to the runners on base to advance. This one fouled away, and will remain 1-2. And another one that's blocked inside. Two balls and 2 strikes here to, I think it's 2-2 anyway. And this one, nice grab there by Blanchette. He'll fire it over to first for the out. Walsh will score on the RBI ground out for Kyson Ryer to second base. So it's a 4-3 ground out. Walsh scores. Wagner up to third. Runners on the corners now. Or no, runner on third only, excuse me. And here's Ryder Anderson, the batter. He's 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. So they'll exchange a run for the out. We're 38 minutes in, and we're tied at 1-1. Still no call, and I think they called it a strike, or did they? I don't know. That umpire didn't really give any firm signal. It looked like he wanted to call it a strike, and he didn't. So ball 1, I guess, is what we'll go with. Unless he changes his mind later. And that was outside for a strike, and I think that was a redemption call there. To be honest with you, it's 1-1. So if you would have called the strike first and then the ball there, it would have been 1-1. So either way, the count's where it's supposed to be now. This one fouled away, first base side, and it's 1-2. The next pitch here for Schluchter will be number 50. That one's fouled away on the third base side, so there'll remain 2 balls and 2 strikes. One out, runner on third in the pitch. Missed for a ball. Full count now here to Ryder Anderson. Payoff pitch coming up here for Schluchter. On 52 pitches, 22 balls, 30 strikes, 40 minutes into the ball game. He'll lean in, get the signal from Chase, and he'll set, wind, and deliver. This one fouled up and back, and it'll remain right where it's at a full count. Payoff pitch number 2 on the horizon here. This home plate umpire will be given a few balls there by the Comets head coach. Or Comets coach. I didn't see if it was the head or assistant or someone else. Somebody from the Comets coaching staff, let's put it that way. And he should not have swung at that one there. Or at least, oh, I guess they're saying he got a piece of it, so it's fouled away. So this is pitch number 9 of the at-bat. And this one hit hard to first. He picked it up, and he'll step on the bag, and he should be out, and he is. So that'll be a direct ground out to first via the second baseman.
Left fielder number 17, Preston Cordes.
Run will score from third, and that empties the bases here with 2 outs, and it's 2-0. And Preston Cordes will come up to the plate. He's 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. And this one will pop away, and it's ball 1. Nobody on base to take advantage of that one. So once again, a 2-1 game now as Brookings has taken the lead. 2 runs on 1 hit. They should have 1 error on the board for the Comets, but they don't. Not sure what their thought process was on that particular play. And then 1 run on 3 hits and no errors so far here for the Comets. And that one's inside, nearly hit him, but it's 2 balls and no strikes. I'm sorry, it's 3 balls and no strikes. I scoot over a little bit so I can see the scoreboard here. That one sent up and stays sort of in play. Now we have a strike. Batter doesn't normally swing on a 3-0 count, but he did on that one. It would have been a strike anyway, more than likely. And a swing and a miss there for strike 2. So full count. the payoff pitch. And he'll swing, and I don't think he made contact on it, but the home plate umpire is saying he fouled it away. He was closer to the batter than I was, but from my vantage point, it did not look like the bat hit the ball at all. It will remain a full count. Payoff pitch number 2 coming up here for Schluchter. And this one hit right at Jungling. He'll scoop it up, fire it over, and the pick at first is good. Yates gets it there, and that ends the inning. It's a 6-3 ground out to end the inning, and we'll move now to the bottom of the third. We'll have batters 3, 4, and 5. Blake McCarthy, Keegan Wessels, and Caleb Blanchette. Jacob Walsh, if he remains on the mound, will toss pitch 41 when we return after this break here on the Magnitude Sports Network. 2-1, Brookings has the lead. We'll be back in a moment.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo, Moorhead, and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, welcome back. Blake McCarthy steps up to the plate here. Steps into God's batter box. Play off his walk-up song. And he will send this one up right field, drifting foul, and the right fielder was not in a position to make a play on that in foul territory, so we'll drop for a strike. McCarthy 0 for 1. He would fly out to the shortstop in shallow left field last time he was at the plate. We're in the bottom of the third. We're 46 minutes in. And fairly steady pace here, this game 2 of this doubleheader. Brookings holding on to a 2-1 lead, and he smashes that one to left field, and it's over the head of Cordes. And McCarthy's going to try for 2, and he'll put on the brakes, and he'll be satisfied with a double. He just got that pitch up about belt high and pushed it into left field, and now Keegan Wessels will try and do some more damage here as the tying run is now in scoring position, and a base hit could knock this back up at 2 apiece. Courtesy runner coming in here for McCarthy, and it appears to be Gus Pankratz.
Running at second base for McCarthy for the Comets, number 11, Gus Pankratz.
And our PA announcer, Brad Anderson, will confirm that is Gus Pankratz at second. Keegan Wessels 1 for 1. He singled into right field. It was a little bloop single where he snuck it between the first and second baseman. And this one's a fly out to right field, and he will make the catch. But that was where, and then the throw back to third, and he's safe. But yeah, that was the play where the first baseman went after it and then stopped. The second baseman went after it and stopped, and then the ball went into right field. So Keegan Wessels will fly out to right field this time around, and now that'll bring up the next batter here for the Comets, and that batter will be Caleb Blanchette. He's 1 for 1 with a single into right field last time he was at the plate. We're 47 minutes into the ball game here. Broadcast coverage brought to you by Santana Concrete along with Popeyes, Touchmark, Gotta Go Driving School, Sweet Shots, Buffalo Wild Wings, MTW Towing to West Fargo, Goldmark Commercial Real Estate, Tommy's Express Car Wash, and Doolittle's Wood Fire Grill. No balls and a strike here to Blanchette. Once again, 1-for-1 with a single to right field last time he was at the plate. Hopefully I talked through the copyright strike on YouTube for that Rihanna song. We only got 3 on the Astros game yesterday. So if we only get 1 tonight, I suppose that's acceptable. 1 ball, 1 strike. And did he check his swing? He did not. Strike 2. Gus Pankratz, so now over at third. 90 feet away from tying this one up. 1 away. Blanchett, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now time is called. There's the 1-2 delivery outside, and that will probably allow Pankratz to score. He's safe. The play at the plate, and he's safe. He got there before Jacob Walsh could glove it and apply the tag, and we have a 2-2 ball game. So Gus Pankratz will score on a wild pitch. And it's knotted up at 2-2, and the pitch comes across, obviously, for ball 2. Strike ball in that order. Now the 2-2 pitch. Inside, pops away, ball 3. So the last one popped off to the right side into the backstop. Wild pitch scored the run, and now a wild pitch simply results in ball 3 and a full count and a payoff pitch coming up here. Pitch 49 of the afternoon, and pitch 49 is heading out into right center field. Caleb Blanchett will be on with a single. And that'll bring up Jack Cano.
Left fielder number 13, Jack Cano.
Cano. I trust our PA announcer. He's the one who taught me to be particular about name pronunciation. So Cano. Hopefully I got it right this time. So it's like C-A-H-N-O-H, Cano, I think. I might just go ask him after the game. I'll be like, yeah, I got like 4 different pronunciations for your name. What is it? 1 ball, no strike here to Jack, who was walked last time. I know I got his first name right. Everybody else in the stands is calling him Jack, so I will too for now. This one will sneak by the third baseman, but not the second, not the shortstop. And it'll be an infield hit. Advances the runner, Blanchett, to second. And now they'll bring up Grant Schluchter, the pitcher, 0 for 1. Struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. And Blanchett's on second. Cano on first, if I got that right. 1 away. And the Comets looking to cook something up here. Pitch is outside for a ball, 1-0. And strike is called, 1-1. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. 2 runners on, first and second. Walsh looks back at second, delivers the pitch, and this one, slow roller out towards the first baseman. And Walsh, the pitcher, goes over to cover first base. And it'll be a 3-1 ground out. So Braden Yates will come up to the plate now. Blanchett advances to third. Cano to second. By the next Comets game, I'll know how to say that. I promise you. 1 ball, no strikes to Braden Yates. Ground out, 0 for 1 to third on his last trip to the plate. So we debuted the Astros last night and the Comets tonight, and so far so good. The Astros split with Brookings yesterday. They won the first game 7-4, lost the second game, I believe it was 14-9. And now the Comets win the first game 11-4. They're tied up at 2-2 here in game number 2. They have 2 runners in scoring position. A base hit could double up Brookings here if Yates can find a pitch to connect with. 2-1. Outside, 3-1. And that'll walk him. That'll load the bases here for Blake Chase. As Blake Chase will take a moment to remove his catcher's gear.
Catcher number 6, Blake Chase.
Some Brookings fans wanting Jacob Walsh to strike him out, please. We'll see if Walsh will accommodate that request from his fans. And he's a third of the way there. 0-1. And this one hit right over the shortstop. He'll throw it up to second, and I should be safe. It'll be an RBI fielder's choice for Blake Chase as Caleb Blanchette will come in to score. They tried to get the force out at second, but did not.
Number 9, Owen Shannon.
So Jack Cano to third. Braden Yates up to second. Blake Chase on first with the RBI fielder's choice. And now with 2 away, this one's tipped foul by Owen Shannon, who's 0 for 1. He walked and then reached base on an error. And we'll have a courtesy runner for Chase at first, and it looks like it's going to be Carson Bevel.
First for the Comets, number 5, Carson Bevel.
So number 5 will come in to run at the 55-minute mark of the ball game. Yes, I did that on purpose. 0-1 the count here to Owen Shannon. And the pitch is low for a ball. It's 1-1. And a strike there, 1-2. And that one's hit into left center field. That will score Jack Cano. Rounding third is Braden Yates. He will score. Pumping the brakes is Bevel at third. It's a 2-run RBI single for Owen Shannon over the head of the shortstop into left center field.
Shortstop, number 3, Calvin Jungling.
So once again, Cano scores. Braden Yates scores. Bevel moves into third base. And it's now 5-2. And that one will hit him. So, hit by a pitch for Jungling will move Shannon up to second. He almost had the stolen base, but the hit by a pitch will eradicate the stolen base opportunity. And now we have a trip to the mound here for Brookings. So this trip to the mound brought to you by the Marsh McLennan Agency of Fargo. And once again, bases are loaded. Carson Bevel, Owen Shannon, Calvin Jungling, third, second, and first, respectively. We'll double check our numbers here just to make sure everything's up to par. 5 runs on 6 hits. And 2 runs on 1 hit. Yeah, everything looks good now. Everything on your screen is accurate. So
was kind of a struggle. There was a lot going on that I got behind.
Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. All right, and now the throw to first is there for the out. So it's 5-2, and that was. We'll take a break, and we'll get things figured out here on what we missed. I missed a play, so I need to figure it out. But we'll take a break, and we'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned. All right, welcome back. It is a new pitcher here. It's Blake McCarthy for the Comets, and that means we have a new third baseman as well. And so Blake McCarthy will come onto the mound, and I'll get you the third baseman here in just a moment. First pitch from McCarthy, up high for a ball, 1-0. Sutton Schneider is the batter. A little bit easier to see the Comets jerseys. You got the bright blue numbers on, or the dark blue numbers on bright light. So that stands out compared to the dark black on dark red. Swing and a miss. And strike number 2. Once again, Schneider grounded out to third base last time he was at the plate. And this one hit hard right into the Brookings dugout. So fouled away for a strike. Unofficially, remains 1-2. McCarthy deals to the outside, 2-2. Swing and a miss.
Center fielder number 21, Connor Jones.
Grant Schluchter is now the third baseman. Connor Jones steps up to the plate here for Brookings. Comets had the 1-0 lead in the bottom of the first. That would stay that way until the top of the third when Brookings would score twice to take a 2-1 lead. Comets respond in the bottom half of the inning with 4 of their own to bring us to our current score of 5-2. 1 ball and 1 strike to count now here to Connor Jones. So Schluchter and McCarthy basically flip-flopped from first and pitcher, no other changes. Outside curveball to the outside from strike 2 there from McCarthy. Inside for a ball, it's 2-2. Across the 1 hour mark of the ball game now, 1 hour and 3 minutes to be more precise. And it's a strikeout on a 3-2 count. He strikes him out. And that will do it for the top of the fourth. It'll be batters 7, 8, and 9. Hang on, it will not do it for the top of the fourth. My apologies. My apologies. It's batter 7, Parker Whitty. Got ahead of myself there. I almost threw our graphics guy off too. So I was talking him into a commercial break. And now I can talk him into a commercial break. Parker Whitty will pop out to the pitcher, and it's short pop out for the third out of the inning. Keegan Wassels, Caleb Blanchett, and Jack Cano are due up when we return after this.
Now batting, number 5.
Nice seats. $50 though.
Hey, this dude got his seat for only $20 on Game Time.
Whoa.
Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals, so you can get tickets for up to 60% off.
60% off?
Mystical ballpark voice?
Yeah.
That guy freaks me out.
Download Game Time now. Come on, do it.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tolls every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, welcome back. It's Keegan Wassels who'll lead it off here for the Comets. Keep wanting to say Stars, but I've only said it once. I've caught myself every other time. 5-2 lead here for the Comets, as the sun has decided to come out and really brighten things up here at Star-Union Bank Field. All right, Keegan Wassel will step up to the plate. He's 1 for 2. A single to right and a fly out to right. That one's outside for a ball, or a strike, excuse me, 1-1. Oh, well, he called it a strike, and they put it up as a ball on the scoreboard. I'm pretty sure it's 0-1. I'm going to go with that until we're told otherwise. Now, if it wasn't 0-1, it is now. But see if the umpire gives us any confirmation on the count here. I have it as 0-2. Yep, and I was exactly right. And the scoreboard in the outfield was exactly not right. 1-2 is the count now. 70 pitches for Walsh. I used to give crap to the scoreboard operator. Now I just give crap to the scoreboard itself. That's a drop third strike there by Wessels, as he'll get thrown out on the 2-3. And now it's Caleb Blanchett who will step up to the plate here for the Comets. He's 2 for 2 with a pair of singles, both of them between the first and second baseman into right field. That's where he likes it. And that one will miss inside for ball 1 to Caleb Blanchett, as he had to dance out of the way of that one to avoid getting hit by it. Outside, ball 2. So one low and inside, the other one high and outside, and it's 2 balls, no strikes as a result. 1 hour, 7 minutes. Coming up June 6th for you, we have 3 games for you. West Fargo Patriots take on the Fargo Post 400 Stars at Young Field in West Fargo, and then 30 minutes later, the Kindred Babe Ruth team takes on the Northern Cass Babe Ruth team. And then about 20 minutes after the conclusion of these Patriots and Stars, the West Fargo Patriots will take the field again in a second game of the night against Fargo Post 2. Well, both of those games for you live. Well, all three of those games for you live here on Magnitude Sports coming up June 6th. I believe that's a Wednesday, if I remember correctly. And that's a strike. Blanchett thought it was a ball, but now it's a full count instead of a free base. And a payoff pitch coming up here for Jacob Walsh. Walsh, once again, 76 pitches. This will be throw number 77. And that one's fouled off, and Blanchett will sign his one-pitch extension to his at-bat here. Payoff pitch, 3-2 coming up here. Wow, we're 9 minutes into the ball game, and that pitch is going to walk him. Jack Cano is the batter now.
Left fielder, number 13, Jack Cano.
Cano. Okay, whatever. I'll get it right eventually. Like a con man and an O. Cano. There we go. Thought I had it right last time I heard our PA announcer say it, and I guess I didn't. My apologies, Jack. We'll get it right next game, I promise. 1 ball, no strikes. He's 1 for 1 with a walk and a infield single. One and one. Two and one. And not the pitch that you should swing at. And it's 2 and 2 as a result. At least in my humble opinion. Maybe Jack saw something that I didn't, since he's right down there at the plate. But 2 and 2, ball strike, and that would indicate that this pitch will be a ball if that pattern continues, and that's exactly what happened. Ball strike, ball. And now we'll see if the pattern breaks here in favor of Cano or not. And rip down the first base line and foul, and it will not. It will be a strike, but it won't be a strike that eliminates him from the at-bat. We'll put it that way. So pitch number 7 of the at-bat coming up here. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's out number 2, Grant Schluchter, the batter now.
Third baseman, number 2, Grant Schluchter.
Runner goes to second, and that one is a little bit off the mark. No balls and 1 strike. And that one is hit fair down the third baseline. Blanchett will round third, and he will score, and the Comets take a 6-2 lead on an RBI double by Grant Schluchter.
First baseman, number 7, Braden Yates.
All right, and I'll bring up Yates now. First pitch to Yates is in for a strike. He's 0 for 1 with a ground out to third and a walk. So 2 plate appearances and 1 at bat. This is plate appearance number 3 in the 0-1. And that one will pop away, and heading off to third is Schluchter, and he'll make it standing. So he'll make it on the wild pitch there to third, and 1 ball, 1 strike to count here to Yates. 1-1. Now coming for strike 2. That's a strike that every batter hates, but it's a strike nonetheless, and it's 1-2. The lights are on now here at Starring Bank Field. I have a feeling this one will finish up before the lights are fully needed, but we'll see. That one hit up high, very high, and it's a rainbow shot center field, and it drops for a base hit. And that will score Schluchter, and it's now 7-2.
Catcher number 6, Blake Chase.
And now Blake Chase is the batter. 0 for 2, fly out to the catcher. He'd pop it straight up and back, and the catcher would snag it. And then he'd reach on a fielder's choice, and on that fielder's choice, he would earn himself an RBI as well. And that one inside and came that close to hitting him. Ball 1. Call a strike on the outside edge. Two and one here to Blake Chase, and plays 0-3-2 coming up here, whatever that might be. And it's a pitch up high for a ball. 3-1. And that'll be ball 4, and now we have 2 runners on base here for the Comets. Leading 7-2 here in the bottom of the 4th, and coming up to the plate is Owen Shannon.
Carson Bevel will run it first for Chase. Now batting for the Comets, center fielder, number 9, Owen Shannon.
Carson Bevel, number 5, comes in as a courtesy runner at first base. Owen Shannon's 1 for 2 with a walk, error, and a single. Takes the first pitch for a strike on the high on the outside edge for a strike. You don't say high on the outside for a strike too often, so I had to say it there. 0-1. Comets have 10 hits in this ball game. They've scored 7 runs off those 10 hits. They got another runner in scoring position and another runner on first. Second and third base considered scoring position here, for those who may not have known that. And now it's 2-1. And that one's hit up high, and that one's going over. Yeah, he made the catch. Nice job there. Sutton Schneider made the catch. They'll retire 2 on base on the pop out to the second baseman, and that will do it for the 4th inning of play. 4 complete, and the Comets get 2 more to take a 7-2 lead here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here in just a moment on Magnitude Sports. Stay tuned.
Tonight, I'll be eating chicken tikka masala with garlic naan. Cheers.
I win again, Patrick.
That's Sir Patrick.
Ooh, sir.
Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you.
Oh! I wasn't ready! You want cheese to go with that wine?
All right, 7-2 in favor of the Comets. And the pitch from McCarthy moves outside for a ball. Lupe Castro is the batter. He's 0 for 1, grounded out to Blanchette at second base on a 4-3 last time he was at the plate. And that pitch is outside, and we're at 2 balls and no strikes now here for Castro. Jacob Walsh and Nolan Wagner. It's batters 8, 9, and 1 for Brookings here. Trailing by 5 in the top of the 5th. Looking to get some of those back, and a strike is called. It's 2-1. Sorry, got the hiccups here. And that one is gonna be a walk. Jacob Walsh, the batter now.
Pitcher number 5, Jacob Walsh.
Walsh, oh man, let's try that again. Walsh also walked last time he was at the plate. He's 0 for 0 as a result. Pickoff attempt there, and the ball will escape, but not too far. Yates will catch up to it, and with Castro face first on the turf, he's not going anywhere on that missed time throw. Showing bunt, and now the throw to first is pitch came across as a strike. It's 0-1. So we'll see if Walsh squares up again for another bunt or not. He'll look over at his third base coach, get the signal, and step into the batter's box. And he will not square up this time, and he'll take a strike. It's 0-2. Probably showed his cards, and infield was playing in, so didn't get the go-ahead to square up. Swing and a miss, and he goes down on strikes. That's one away, and Nolan Wagner will be the batter now. 0 for 1.
Nolan Wagner.
As we return to the top of the order for the 3rd time here. He struck out swinging his first time up. He would be walked his last time up. And he takes a strike 1 here on this time up. So far, the Astros, or Brookings, I should say, have left 2 on base. Well, the Comets have left 9 on base so far. And that one will go into the books as ball 1. So now I've called the Comets the Stars once, and I've called the Comets the Astros once. That's the type of broadcast you get on the first Comets game of the season. It will improve, though. 1-1, the count, and now make it 2-1. 1 hour and 22 minutes into the broadcast. Well, I should say 1 hour and 22 minutes into game 2. We've been on for a lot longer than that. You got to watch game 1. You got to watch the regional championship in 2 different segments. And now you get game 2. You have to watch a bunch of highlights too. And now you get to watch a walk for Nolan Wagner. Kyson Ryer, 1 for 2, single left, ground out to second. 1 out, 2 runners on here. You got Castro on second, Wagner on first. So McCarthy will threaten to throw to second, but he'll deliver the pitch in for a strike. Yeah, I knew that was a strike the moment it was caught there by Blake Chase. I have a feeling the umpire did too. He just wanted to delay the call a little bit. There's another strike. Almost an instant replay on that first pitch for a strike. That one will just miss. He tried to catch the corner for strike 3. That's a pitch that you can afford to not get a strike on. It's 1-2. He could try one more time on a 1-2 count to maybe go to the inside edge, we'll say. Yep, that's exactly what he does. And he just missed. Wow. He just missed on the inside edge. So now at 2-2, he's not crowding the plate. Now time is called. So we'll see where he steps up when he steps back into the batter's box here. If he doesn't crowd the plate, yeah, you could probably afford to go to the inside again here. We'll see if McCarthy does that. He'll go up right down the middle and up high, and now we're at a full count at 3-2. So, I don't know. Right down the middle, I'm guessing. And he got it on the outside corner. Struck him out window shopping. And it's 2 away. And now bring up Ryder Anderson.
Catcher number 34, Ryder Anderson.
Two away, 2 on. 1 hour, 25 minutes into the game, top of the 5th. Nice hit, right field. Charging in is Wessels. He makes the catch. They strand 2 on base. And that will do it for the top of the 5th.
No hits, no errors, 2 left on. And 7-2 Comets after 4.5.
We'll head to the bottom of the 5th with batters 2, 3, and 4. It is Calvin Jungling, Blake McCarthy, and Keegan Wessels due up. If Walsh stays on the mound, it'll be pitch 100 for him. We'll see when we return.
Santana Concrete LLC in Barnesville comes highly recommended from their customers. But don't take our word for it, take theirs. Dan states that the team is
polite, friendly, and efficient.
Lee tells us that
quality work for a fair price is hard to find.
Here's Mike from Post 400 Baseball.
Santana Concrete did a wonderful job laying the concrete foundation for our new press box.
And Jasmine shares
they do amazing work.
Check them out by searching Santana Concrete LLC on Facebook or call 218-790-6560.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them. And that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
How does Popeye's chicken sandwich get so crunchy, juicy, and tasty? We make everything with love. Get it today and make your taste buds dance.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
All right. We have a new pitcher on the mound now here for it's Connor Jones who will take over on the mound. Jacob Walsh unofficially with 99 pitches, 41 balls, 58 strikes, allowed 7 runs on 8 hits, stranded 9 Comets runners. He also struck out 3. All 3 of them went down swinging. He walked 5 and hit 2 batters. And a strike is thrown here. It's 1-1 to Calvin Jungling. So 2 pitches, a ball, and a strike. 1 hour, 29 minutes into the game. Jungling 0 for 2 with a fly out to left, a fly out to center, and hit by a pitch. And we have a new center fielder too, but I don't know who it is at the moment. We'll let you know as soon as we find out. 2-1 the count now. And this one fouled away. 2-2. Ball strike, ball fouled away in that order. And pitch number 5 of the at-bat coming up here. 7-2 ball game here in the bottom of the 5th. We're at 1 hour, 29 minutes. And that one will hit him. Jungling will reach base via hit by a pitch. And I'll bring up Blake McCarthy and cue the Blake Shelton song. No, I guess not. I guess it's going to be a different song. I don't know if the music. Oh no, it is a Blake Shelton song. I just hear it now out of the corner of my ear that's covered by an earmuff. 7-2 our score. 1 hour 30 minutes now. McCarthy going to right, drifting. First baseman no, he cannot make the play. He'll drop for a strike. McCarthy 1 for 3 with a fly out to left, a double to deep left, and a ground out directly to first. Actually, it was to the second baseman who stepped on the bag at first, if memory serves me correctly. So 0-1 after that fouled away pitch. As Connor Jones will lean in to get the signal here from Anderson, and he'll wind and deliver. And he'll deliver a strike. Nice pitch there by Connor Jones. And it's 0-2 now here to McCarthy. 4 runners left on base now here for Brookings. A total of 9 left on base for the Comets. 7-2. 1 error in the game. 9 hits. That one will drop for a ball. And a check swing up to first. That's the second time that's happened. 1 in this game, 1 in the first game. And it's a direct ground out to first as a result.
Right fielder number 22, Keegan Wessels.
So Keegan Wessels now is the batter. 1 hour and 32 minutes into the game. He's 1 for 3 with a single to right, a fly out, and a drop third strike. And the pitch, and that one is going to hit the corner for a strike. It's 0-1. Runner goes to third. The throw will not be made as he mishandled the ball on the catch, and the pitch comes across as a ball. Jungling will get the stolen base at third. 7-2. If the Comets can score 5 runs here in this inning, that would put an end to the game. Actually, yeah, I think it would. I don't think they would move on to the 6. But I guess we'll find out in the event that that happens. It's still got a ways to go before we got to worry about that. Pitch outside for a ball. It's 2-1 now here to Keegan Wessels. Once again, he's 1 for 3. He had a single on his first at bat to right field. Wessels gets a piece of that one, fouls it off for strike 2. Brookings fans asking for one more pitch from Connor Jones. And we'll see if Connor Jones can accommodate that request from his fans. And he will. He'll strike him out. Caleb Blanchette, the batter now. 2 away. 2 for 2 with a pair of singles to right field, and then he was walked on his most recent trip to the plate here. And that one ripped hard over towards Whitty at short. He will fire it over and got it there. 6-3 ground out. That'll prevent the run from scoring. They strand one on base, and we go now to the 6th inning of play. No runs, no hits, no errors, and one left on base. 7-2, Comets have the lead. 5.5 complete. We're back in a
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Buffalo Wild Wings win-win value lineup gives you and your friends more for less. With buy one, get one half off traditional wings every Tuesday. Buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. And $3 tall every day. Only at Buffalo Wild Wings.
All right, welcome back. New pitcher here for the Comets is Easton Ebling. Blake McCarthy's day comes to a conclusion on 33 tosses, 17 strikes, 16 balls. And now, once again, our new pitcher is Easton Ebling for the Comets. So we'll get a couple more warm-ups here. Once again, broadcast coverage of today's game brought to you by our friends at Santana Concrete along with Popeyes. Touchmark with locations in Fargo and Bismarck. Got to go driving school in Fargo, Sweet Shots in Fargo, Buffalo Wild Wings with multiple locations across Fargo Moorhead. Probably one of our personal favorites here at Post 400 is the one on 42nd Street. MTW Towing of West Fargo. Goldmark Commercial Real Estate. Tommy's Express Car Wash, bringing you strikeouts and home runs this season. Doolittle's Wood Fire Grill. And if you go to the 42nd Street Buffalo Wild Wings, ask your server to turn on Post 400 Baseball and Magnitude Sports, and they'll definitely accommodate you for that. Preston Cordes is 0 for 2. He struck out swinging, and he grounded out to the shortstop here. And Ebling will wind up for the first pitch, and he got it for a strike. The 0-1. Outside, ball one. 1 ball and 1 strike. Once again, we have tomorrow off here at Magnitude Sports. Then we'll travel down to Brookings, South Dakota to see their Senior Legion team take on the Fargo Post 400 Stars. 4 o'clock first pitch for that matchup. And then we come back home. Saturday, we'll have Dakota Fusion Soccer for you as the men will take on the Duluth Blue Greens FC. And then Sunday, women's Dakota Fusion Soccer as they will take on Maplebrook Fury on Sunday. And the Saturday night game is a 7 o'clock kick with pregame at 6:15. And the Sunday game is a 3 o'clock kick with pregame at 2:15. Swing and a miss for a strike. And it's a full count at 3-2 here for Preston Cordes. One hour and 38 minutes here in the top of the 6th. And that one fouled at the plate. Came out of the batter's box into fair play and then ricocheted off his leg or knee or something and then into the field of play. And that is a fouled away pitch. Long story short. Wind up in the payoff, and that one's fouled back. And that net protecting your TV screen at home there. That one will miss to the outside. Or yes, it will. Okay, it took a while. Oh, this particular umpire's had a couple of moments where he wasn't sure if it was a ball or strike. And I don't say that with any disrespect, but I don't know. I mean, you're standing right there. You should know if it's a ball or a strike based on your opinion, in my opinion, but we'll go with it. And that'll be a ball. And that one will escape. And the runner will stay put, so he won't have an opportunity to advance. Sutton Schneider is the batter. He's 0 for 2, grounded out to the third baseman, and then he also struck out swinging on his 2 trips to the plate today. 1-0 here, strike 1. That one is low for a ball. Ball, strike, ball, 2-1 count here. Ebeling just tossed his 11th pitch. 5 of them have found the strike zone. 2-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Ball, strike in that order on the 4 pitches so far here between Ebeling and Schneider. Connor Jones is the batter on deck with nobody out and a runner on first. That runner is Preston Cordes. The pitch is in for a strike. He got him looking. Strikeout, and that'll be out number 2. And now bring up Connor Jones, 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout.
Pitcher number 21, Connor Jones.
So after an early thumping in game 1, right before the rain delay, and you thought the Comets were probably going to run away with it, Brookings was able to get back into it and score 4. They would still fall a little bit short in that first game with the rain delay combined into it. And then you thought it might be a little bit tighter race here, as Brookings at one point had a 2-1 lead, but since that, the Comets have scored 6 unanswered. And a strike is thrown there. And it's 0-2 here to Connor Jones. So now they're at risk of stranding a runner on base here, depending on if Connor Jones strikes out on this pitch or not. He'll throw it to the outside into the backstop. Runner takes off for second. No throw will be made, and he will get in on the wild pitch. And it's ball 1 here to Connor Jones. So they're still at risk of stranding one on base, but I won't say the rest of that statement in case it results in a wild pitch fan and Comets fans get upset at me. I don't know. But let's see. Yeah, 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. And that one gets away from him. And the throw to third is into left field, but it's not far enough. Cano will be there to keep Preston Cordes at third. So he advances to second and third on alternating back-to-back wild pitches, and it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. And we'll see if Ebeling can shake it off here and deliver a strike. Now, especially the runner on third, you'd love to record that second out. There's the windup, and that one will get away from him as well, and it's 3-2, and I don't see any movement from the coaching staff yet for the Comets. But Ebling's going to have to get whatever's in his head and get it out of his head there and deliver a strike. Or at least a respectable ball 4 here. And that will be a chopper for an unofficial strike. So we'll see if that shakes the wild pitch bug out of his arm there, but tried to catch the edge and he walks him. Like I said, after those couple wild pitches, there wasn't a whole lot he could do. And either a strikeout or a respectable ball 4 would be acceptable. And I would say that falls into the respectable ball 4. And now here comes the shortstop, Parker Whitty. Or at least he started the game at shortstop. One thing that we know is for sure is his name has not changed since the start of the game. Did a little like test thing on Facebook, and it said that I was a comedian, an athlete, and I can't remember what the other thing was. They got him out. Interesting. No balls and a strike now here. Yeah, so the test said I was an athlete, a show host, and a comedian. And I was like, yeah, I can kind of agree with that. I was like, a comical show host of athletic broadcasts is how I responded to it. I take that title humbly. 0-2 here to Parker Whitty. He's also 0 for 2 with a ground out and a fly out. Ground out to third. They pop out to right back to the pitcher last time he was at the plate. Runner goes. Throw to second is not in time. Connor Jones will get the stolen base. So 2 out. The runner on third was taken off base on a pickoff, and we'll see if they can get Connor Jones over to third yet or not. There's the windup. And that's hit right back up the middle. Picked up there by Blanchette. Fires it over to first. And it's going to be an error. And coming around to score is Connor Jones. And it's 7-3. So that error will be charged to the second baseman for the throw over to first.
Right fielder number 46, Lupe Castro.
Connor Jones will score on the same error. Whitty to first, and Lupe Castro the batter now. So with 2 away, they get a runner across the plate regardless of getting the third base runner off. The good news is you have 2 outs and you're still up 4 here in the top of the 6th. Here's the pitch, in for a strike. 0-1. Lupe Castro 0 for 1 with a ground out to second and a walk in that order. Nice trips to the plate to this evening. 2 away here in the top of the 6th. And the pitch. I'll miss for a ball. It's 1-1. Yeah, swing and a miss. That is a hard strike 2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch is down the first base line. They're going to call it foul, and I agree with that. So it goes into the books as an unofficial strike 2. Had it stayed fair, it would have been an easy out 3, but it rolled foul, and Castro will get another chance. And the pitch. Little chopper. Blanchette on a third hop. Easy throw into the glove of Yates at first. There's Strand 1 on base. It's a 4-3 ground out, and we move now to the bottom of the 6. Jack Cano, excuse me. Let's try this again. Jack Cano.
Family owned and operated for many years, MTW Towing is your first call for all of your towing needs in the West Fargo, North Dakota area. We are a full-service towing company that offers fast and efficient service at affordable rates. Our professional team is always prepared to provide you the best service possible. We also accept student discounts. To learn more about us, please feel free to give us a call today at your convenience.
All right, the Comets are up 7-3 here as Brookings gets one across the plate in the in the top half of the 6. So now they're down 4, and they're looking to play some defense to keep the Comets off the board. The 4 would be a manageable number to try and come back from here. It'll be Jack Cano along with Grant Schluchter and Braden Yates. And Braden Yates, the only one of those 3 I know for sure I got right. We'll see if our PA announcer agrees with my pronunciation of Jack's name here in a moment. Or maybe they'll play more music. Oh, yeah, they'll play his walk-up song. They agree. Two at-bats in a row. Myself and the PA announcer agree that it's Cano. So we'll see. I'm still going to ask him, though. 1 for 2 with a walk, single, and a strikeout swinging for Jack Cano. Quick 2-strike count to Cano. Cano struck out against Connor Jones last time he was at the plate, too. And did he swing? No, he did not. He checked the swing, and that one's low and out, and it's ball 1. So Jones almost got Cano to chase after that one and pay the price, but he's able to pull back. This one will pop away, and it's ball 2, and we're even. Strike, strike, ball, ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the count. And now the Brookings fans asking for 1 more strike from Connor Jones. We'll see if Connor Jones accommodates that request. And he does. It's a strikeout. And when I get down after the game, I'm going to be told to stop saying that because I've said it twice now, and he struck out twice. So Grant Schluchter's 1 for 3. He struck out swinging, ground out, and a double. High pitch up and in for a ball, 1-0. Yeah, I can do that per se here in this game, even though I don't like to do it. But like coming up here in the summer when the Stars start to play Dickinson, Bismarck, West Fargo, I'm gonna be a lot more fair. And I'm not saying I'm not fair here. I like I said earlier, I'm a comical show host of athletic broadcasts according to my Facebook test, and the wind starts to pick up now like it did at the start of game 1 as our field mic's picking that one up. One's into the inside, ball 2. Actually, it's ball 3. My apologies. And now it's ball 4. Braden Yates, the batter now, 1 for 2. Ground out to third and a walk, and then he would single to center field here for Braden Yates. As we approach the 2-hour mark, we're at 1 hour 54 of this game right now here with 1 away, 1/3 into the bottom of the 6th. And this one is sent out center field. Backpedaling there is the center fielder to make the catch. Blake Chase is the batter. And if I didn't know better, I thought it would be Halloween night right now. Some sharp screams coming from so Schluchter will move to second on the wild pitch. So runner on second here in a 7-3 ball game. Pitch came across as a ball. It's 1-0. And now it's ball 2. Chase 0 for 2. Popped out to the catcher right behind home plate. And then he would reach on a fielder's choice, and then he would walk. And now he hits one deep to left field, but not deep enough. And Cordes is there for the catch. That takes care of business in the 6th inning of play. And now Brookings needs to score 4 to force the bottom of the 7th. We'll see if we can do that when we return after this. All right, welcome back. Top of the 7th, Mike Mason with you here on the call of the game. And we got Brooks working the graphics and scoreboard. Thanks for his time. Jacob Walsh is the batter. His batter's 9-1-2 here for Brookings. And like I said right before the break, they need to score 4 in order to force the bottom of the 7th. We're 1 hour and 57 minutes into this one. Jacob Walsh is 0 for 1. He would walk his first time up, and he would strike out on his most recent trip to the plate. So this will be his 3rd plate appearance, and then we'll see Nolan Wagner and Kyson Ryer for the 4th time, as they'll be batters 9-1-2 for sure here in the top of the 7th. And we'll see if we go deeper into the lineup. We're going to have to go at least a couple batters deeper if Brookings wants to force the bottom of the 7th here, but we'll see what they can do. Easton Ebeling, 28 tosses, 17 of them have found the strike zone. 1 hour, 58 minutes now, and the first pitch will miss for a ball. It's 1-0. Swing and a miss for strike 1. We'll bring you the sounds of the game here. We'll make an adjustment on our mic. 2-1 the count now here to Jacob Walsh. That's what I like to call it, is the sounds of the game. And they're going to call that a strike. It's 2-2. And there's strike 3. So they're down to 2 outs now as he goes down window shopping. And I bring up Nolan Wagner back to the top of the order. So if there's one positive here, it's the Brookings is at the top of the order now here. And that's normally where your best hitters are at, in that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 slots. And that will come in for a strike. And there's strike 2. And this one chopped up the middle, and Jungling will fire it over. Got it. 6-3 ground out. So Brookings records their second out at the 2-hour mark of the ball game, and it's up to Kyson River. Kyson River to start some 2-out magic here for Brookings. He started the game out with a single to left field. Since then, he grounded out the second baseman, and he went down window shopping on strikes last time he was at the plate. 1 ball, no strikes here to Kyson Ryer. Outside, we're even at 1-1. So Ebling with a chance to close this one out. He's at 38 pitches right now, and a 2 balls, no strike count. And he delivers ball 3 there. So we'll see if Ebling can cash in his free strike coupon, as I would imagine Ryer will not be swinging on this pitch. And he does cash in his free strike coupon, and it's 3-1. So now he needs 1 more of those, and then he needs to somehow get strike 3, or maybe get him ground out to a positional player here. And that he almost grounded out to a positional player, and he earns himself the second strike. Full count, 2 hours, 1 minute, 2 away, nobody on base, and the possible final pitch of the game. No, he's gonna walk him on the inside, and I don't know, 2 innings ago he called that a strike, so who knows.
Catcher Ryder Anderson.
Like I said, maybe Brookings is starting a 2-out magic type of thing, and it starts with, it continues with Ryder Anderson tying his left shoe. And if he gets a 2-run homer here, I bet he'll be tying his left shoe before every at-bat. That one's high in, and the runner will take off for second. It's ball 1. So the runner advances a second on the wild pitch. 1-0 here to Ryder Anderson. Time is called here by the batter, Anderson. Two away, runner on second, 1 ball, no strikes. A base hit could pull a run in and keep the inning going here. And it'll be ball 2. So 2 balls, no strikes, 2 hours, 2 minutes, 1 runner on second base. And there's a strike, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss. They'll go into the books as a fouled away pitch. Either way, it is 2 balls and 2 strikes. And now on pitch 47, can Everling close out the game? We'll see. 2-2. Swung. Oh, right back at Everling. Finds its way into center field. Ryer rounds through, but then holds the brakes, and that was a good choice. And now moving into second was Ryder Anderson. So this is a situation that Brookings absolutely wants. He gets a double out of the play. Ryer stops at third. So now a base hit could make it 7-5. And it's up to Preston Cordes to try and keep this inning going here, as Brookings has a good opportunity here. He will ground out likely, and he does, and that'll end the game. They'll strand 2 on base, and that will do it as the music plays. And we'll be back here with your final score. Yeah, we got it. 2 hours, 4 minutes, time of the game. Not going to be back for anything. That'll do it. 7 runs on 10 hits and 9 hits. 7 runs on 9 hits and 2 errors. And for Brookings, it is 3 runs on 2 hits and a single error for the Astros. Time of the game, 2 hours, 4 minutes. Thank you so much. We'll talk to you again Friday when the Post 400 Stars travel down to Brookings, South Dakota. And we'll do that next here on Magnitude Sports after a day off. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll talk to you again soon.
Broadcast was an exclusive presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Subscribe, click the bell, and visit magnitudesn.com for a schedule of our upcoming broadcasts.